For joining us for coverage of local government elections 2024. The polls have closed and the votes are being counted. Over the past 3 weeks, the candidates in 228 divisions and the municipality of Portmore intensified their campaigning to win over your votes. We will hear soon who was successful. Over the next few hours, we will be bringing you results and analysis of the results. This is Jamaica's Choice 2024. I am Natalie Campbell.
And I'm Robert Williams.
And joining us in studio is veteran journalist and commentator Franklin McKnight. Good evening, Mr. McKnight.
Good evening. It's good to be here.
On Zoom, we'll have the Jamaica Labour Party's Nick Taylor, the constituency secretary for Western St. Mary and member of the JLP Central Executive. We'll also have James Walsh of the PNP and his vice chairman for Northeast St. Ann. We have reporters at the party headquarters. Roger Haspel is at the PNP and Dwight Fraser is at the JLP headquarters. So good evening, gentlemen.
Well, you mentioned earlier, Natalie, that we're going to be having results and we're going to be having, speaking about issues and all that, but you didn't mention that we will be having the outcome.
Of the
Because for
results.
sure, we're going to be having an outcome tonight.
Definitely.
And we must look forward to that. Yeah?
It's all about the outcome.
Absolutely.
What would you say are the divisions that we'll be watching tonight?
Well, I would want to think the Kingston and St. Andrew Corporation would be one of the most important ones. It's one of the most anticipated ones and one of those that is being looked forward to most of all.
And it has a high profile. It's powerful
Very
and
high
it has a
profile.
high profile.
And there's also Hanover, based on what has happened with people crossing the floor.
So that would be
etc.
Westmoreland.
Westmoreland, that is
Westmoreland.
right. Westmoreland.
Right.
And probably St. Thomas, where
Right, there was the same number of seats in the last election
Elections,
as well.
although the PNP became in charge of that parish council or municipal corporation afterwards.
And I don't know if you want to add Clarendon, based on the fact that there was a by-election back about a couple of years ago.
And not only that, within the corporations there are divisions
Right.
where there are going to be where there's going to be a significant attention when the results start to come in. For example, in St. Ann, where we are coming from here, there's a lot of interest in the Bensonton division,
Yes,
where
yes.
Lydia Richards moved over from
Right.
the PNP, became independent.
become independent.
Then there's also interest again as well in the Monique division, where Lloyd Garrick lost the last time and has come back in this time against Delroy Kelly. And then there is Desmond Gilmore.
Right, in Lime Hall.
Yes, he's back.
He's back and he's up against a very strong contender. So there are lots of interest in divisions within municipal corporations.
And if we go back to Clarendon, there's Moko, where the candidate left the JLP, went to the PNP, and there's also Yorktown with Ufel Purcell,
Who was PNP.
but is now running
As
as
an
an independent. And in KCAC, of course, the Papine division with
Venetia
Venetia.
Phillips.
Venetia Phillips. Well, Robert mentioned also Westmoreland.
Right.
And Westmoreland is important, not just because of some of those shifts and crossing the floor, but because it's considered to be an area where the PNP expects to do well in these polls and also in the general elections, because they lost it last time, shockingly, to a lot of people,
Yes.
lots of political pundits and everything, and they're going back down there. You have no less a contender than the PNP's general secretary.
Dayton Campbell
Right,
is running that parish. Yeah.
So there are some parishes and some places where there's a significant amount of interest because of the national politics, and that is one of them. Westmoreland is one of them.
As you speak of national politics, though, Mr. McKnight, this whole local government election, for the most part, has been about national issues. And so much so that even the debates a few weeks ago, to a large extent, spoke of national issues. Leading up to the elections, the Prime Minister on his campaign trail spoke about a number of issues, Natalie, that would have national profile.
Right, 1.5, 2.0.
One, Clarkstown becoming a city
Yeah,
and all that.
yes.
So it really has a national profile, but it is really about local issues.
Yes,
And
but I don't know if it is. You mean it should be about local
It
issues?
should be. It should be.
But everything that one sees about these
people on the
elections,
ground.
they're about national issues.
Yes.
National, almost national personalities who are
Yes.
imposed upon it.
Yes.
You know, so everything about it is national in scope and in profile.
To the point, Mr. McKnight and Natalie, that I would want to say that Mark Golding and Andrew Holness took away the glory from the
Local.
councillors who are running, because it ended up being about them and not the local councillors. They got some of the spotlight when the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition was in their area. But outside of that, in a general sense, it was about them and what they will do and so on when they become Prime Minister or leader. But the local issues, to a large extent, were swept aside. And when they came to the fore, they came to the fore as national issues, except for probably roads. Because road is really,
Yes.
in any way you take it, is more than a parochial issue.
Yes.
And on several occasions too, Mark Golding said this is a referendum on the JLP Andrew Holness administration, and he's talking
But was that accepted by the JLP?
It wasn't, but I think it is, and a lot of people are thinking so,
Yes.
because it would be a what you would call a midterm grade or
Yes.
a term
yes,
grade
yes.
on the.
Well, there are also people who are
governing party.
saying that this is also going to be an indicator for Mark Golding,
Yes.
that it will draw a line for him as to whether he can lead the party. In other words, there's a general talk that should Mark Golding not do well, should the PNP not do well in these elections, that will be sounding an alarm for Mark Golding.
Mark Golding.
How you feel about that?
I really don't think so, because I think based on what we have seen in the campaign, the large crowds, the energy, the re-energizing of the PNP means that, to me, that he's onto something. And there are some times when things take time. So probably this could be one of those.
I think that he has re-energized the party, as you
Yes.
have said. The crowds that
Yes.
I've seen out there with the PNP, the crowds, even today, when you go around and when you go to the polling stations and their runners and so on, and the outdoor agents, whether that has translated, we're going to know in
In a few hours.
a few hours. Whether that has translated into votes is going to be significant. But there's going to be some assessment. I don't think it should be a determination, but there's going to be some assessment of Mark Golding, one way or the other, out of this.
And
It's got to be.
As you talk about numbers, it is significant that at 11 o'clock this morning, the EOJ indicated that the percentage, what was it again? 11%.
Yes.
And then at
3 o'clock,
at 3 o'clock, it was 22.
22%.
That's
Very low,
Very
but
low.
I believe that it's going to get to 30 and a little bit more.
well, at this
I don't
particular
know what
time,
they've set out yet,
yeah,
but
in 2016, at this particular time, it was still lower, and it ended up at 30. It was about 21 point something,
yes,
but it ended up at what?
30.7 or something.
Right.
like that.
So at 22, we might end up at about 35, thereabouts.
I really honestly expect it to be between 30 and 35. And I tell you what, I was on the road in that period around 2 o'clock to 4:30, and a lot of people were just going to the centers. When I checked a few places where I'd gone before, a lot of people were just going out, and I noticed that a lot of the supermarkets and the service centers and so on we're just closing, letting people out?
You know, Mr. McKnight, I was saying to Natalie a little earlier that that 11 o'clock time this morning with that vote count, a lot of persons will be at work and probably planning to go out to vote later on at 2 o'clock when you see it come up to 22%. Maybe based on how our politics operate, a lot of people still waiting to collect that little, you know, before.
But
it is a part of the whole process.
But Natalie can tell us that because I don't know. Natalie, do we have money dropping in the elections to get people out?
I think we have.
I don't ask you because I believe you are involved in.
I saw some footage earlier with somebody was saying that it was the money being paid out. It was a night shot. So I figure it was something happening last night. But you know.
but you know, this thing is all out there, you know.
Yes.
I have a friend who said that he knew somebody was involved in the politics who went and got wads of money from the bank, and that's all he could consider it being used for, the $5,000 bills.
What, Mr. Mark?
Well,
What people tell you that them collect the money, you know?
Let's bring on Nick Taylor. Nick Taylor, he's in Western St. Mary, and that's the seat held by Robert Montague of the Jamaica Labour Party. Good evening, Mr. Taylor.
Good evening to you. Good evening to your panelists.
Greetings, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks for joining.
Sir.
How is it looking for the JLP at this juncture?
It's still pretty early for me to say. For in respect to seat count, I think the JLP should retain all their strong seats. For instance, the Carmel and the Gale division. We should retain those. The Ritchie division is looking good. We should be hearing out of Boston shortly. And then I can tell you a little bit more about the Rockabye division, which is traditionally a PNP. However, we had copped it the last time around. Hopefully we can hold on to it this time again.
Mr. Taylor, Robert here, man. Last time we spoke, you told me that at this time you'd gone home already. Because you'd done everything. So what happened? I see you still out on the road?
No, I'm not out on the road. I just moved from out of the coaching center to speak with you guys.
Okay.
You know, the fact is that I'm not saying that we are not over the mark already. What I'm saying is that I am not going to be preempting what the preliminary count is saying.
Okay.
And so I'm basically just waiting on, I mean, it's early days yet. We have not counted. I think all that has been counted already is somewhere around 6 to 8 boxes from the entire constituency.
So you're saying you expect to maintain 10 to 3? Is that what it was at the last time?
For the parish?
Yes.
For the parish?
Yes.
Yeah, we expect to maintain the count. Put it that way.
So if you lose 2 divisions, you would have felt that you have failed, you have done worse than expected.
Yes.
In other words, if the PNP should get 4 or 5 divisions in St. Mary out of these 13, what would you consider that a loss?
If the PNP should ever get 4
or 5,
what I consider it to be is that we just have to go to the drawing board, look at what we were doing wrong, and see how best we can, re-energize ourselves and do whatever is possible to get it right.
But right now you believe that you will maintain your 10 to 3 or better?
Or better.
How was the turnout for you today, Mr. Taylor?
Right across, it has been low. I don't have a top on the percentage just yet, but it has been low right across the board.
Okay. Well,
Mr. Taylor, what has motivated people? What motivates people to come out in these elections? What do you think brings out people?
All right. both parties have a residue of supporters. And so, for the most part, the residue of supporters would come out. But again, what motivates people is the fact that, especially in Western St. Mary, the councils have done quite a lot of work along with their member of parliament. I mean, they have worked hand in hand and stuff like that. Some people, of course, would still be disgruntled and such like, but at the same time, we still have a social problem where people just believe that election time is a time to make money. So they will try to swindle money from either side or such like.
So they will ask for you
And
for money. They will ask you for money to vote.
they no, not directly, but they will ask for things. They will ask. They will say that they didn't get anything or such like. And all those things will happen.
But the political parties encourage it though, Mr. Taylor, don't it?
Well, I can't say the political parties encourage it because I being a part of a party does that really encourage those things. I can't speak to that as a party, you know.
In a subconscious way, because people know that when it's election time, they stand a very good chance of getting whatever they ask for, especially something that they really need.
If that is the case in most places, certainly you have a few of those in St. Mary. It's not very widespread because you know, what we try to do is to put the work in to serve the people as best as possible and hope that they will not forget the work that was put in because Jamaicans tend to have a very short memory when it comes down to politics and the work that the politicians do.
All right, Mr. Taylor, thank you so much for joining us. And if
right.
possible, we'll perhaps link again as there is more results come in.
All right, I'll be on until.
All right, thanks. Thank you so much. So, Gail in particular, 2 Saturday nights ago was Ram Jam with supporters of the Jamaica Labour Party. And so, again, as you asked, what motivates the supporters? Why then you have this massive turnout on the road?
And then small numbers
yes.
we're expecting.
Small numbers.
It's really, well, let me tell you, I think both political parties would be disappointed if the numbers did not go above 30% this time around. I get a sense that they would be disappointed. They would feel, because even some of the polling data suggests that the percentage would be in the 30s, mid-30s to high 30s. So coming in at less than 30%, and we don't know what it is. I don't know when the EOJ is going to be giving a later estimate. But.
All right, so that's the situation so far. We want to be checking on some results in short order as well. And so, generally speaking, as we've been saying, that the vote, the turnout has been pretty low, and it's not really a surprise because generally local government election does not have a large number. I think there was a poll somewhere that said 41 people. There might have been roughly 41.
Yeah, there's a general perception, and analysts are saying it should be in around the 35 to 40% range. That's the expected thing this time around.
I think it could be considered a really serious problem with regards to continuous low voter turnout. What can be done to have this moved?
Well, that's part of what I was asking him, what will motivate people, because really, if it's under 30%, I would believe that would be very serious for the political process.
I have a suggestion.
Yes.
I suggest that we institute what could be called early voting. So I don't know how practical that would be in our situation. Like they have in the United States, people sending their votes from early. I mean,
or wherever.
Yeah.
That's.
You think we're mature enough to deal with
I
that?
don't know. I don't think so.
Because a lot of people don't really have the time to vote on election day. But if they had
I don't
a
know if
few
it's
weeks,
the time. You think it's the time? I see all sorts of people turning up today. I see people. I saw people who are disabled. I saw very older people. I saw all sorts of people out there.
But
today.
if there's a period of time to cast your vote instead of a one-day situation,
Maybe.
I think more persons would actually participate in the process.
What about the possibility that people are getting turned off of
No,
the political process in
that
Jamaica?
undoubtedly-
That it is not providing them with anything.
That is undoubtedly a part of the problem. People are really turned off, and
Yes.
the politicians don't really help that situation either.
Yeah.
Yes, but
In other words, what are we getting out of it? We're going out there to vote. We should be expressing our intent and interest. What are we getting out of it? And the other thing that I think that should also be on the table in a very serious way is whether we should be holding local and general together.
together. Okay.
Because that's on the table, you know.
Because there's always a larger turnout for the national oppose.
Yes, and even that was a low one in recent, you know, at 37%. But we've got to look, the political people, the people in the political process, they've got to begin to think of why people are not turning out to vote,
Yeah.
and whether you would feel that 30% is really representative.
Because
40%.
because in a serious way, people are disconnected from the voting process.
Absolutely.
Just look at the campaign and see how people are willing to go out and celebrate all day, all night, and be a part of that process.
Yes.
But when it comes down to the day when they are to go and mark the vote, you don't see them, but you see them out gallivanting and gyrating and having a good time.
As I said, disillusioned, because a lot of, I remember just the other day I was in Kingston, and I remember a man, one of the taxi operators said he wishes it would be election every 6 months, and I'm like, why? He said, but all the roads fixed. So
And today they will tell you that they make a whole heap of money. Because they have to operate as runners.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, oh yes.
yeah, I did see some taxis
Yeah, man.
with the people, you know, to and fro. So
But that question, though, of whether 30% is good enough or 40% good enough is a big, big issue. It's got to be a big issue for the political process in Jamaica.
yeah, and then
got
you
to be.
think about the fact that so much money and effort is put into it for just 30% or 40% of the population to come out. It really is serious. And then
$1.2 billion is a lot of money. That's what this is is costing the Electoral Commission.
$1.2 billion. Whole heap of money that is.
Lot of money. And we don't know what the political
long
parties
time.
will say they spend
Yeah,
it. Right?
take a long time to count that.
It's the sort of number you are used to.
If you can imagine you're counting those bills, man,
man.
fingers and get
No, but
sticky.
it's a serious issue, and it's something that the political process will have to deal with. I guarantee you.
all right, so we want to also be making some links with the party headquarters. And we know we have Dwight Fraser, he's at the Jamaica Labour Party headquarters. And we have Roger Haspel at the People's National Party headquarters. So we'll be joining them momentarily. But in the meantime, Peter's still, watching and waiting to see what will...
No boxes counted yet?
Oh, boxes. All right, so let's join Dwight. And right after Dwight, we'll go to the... All right, so we're going to join Dwight in a while, and we're also going to get the first sets of results in also a few minutes. But one of the things that has happened for these new councillors is that they're going to be getting new salaries.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Significantly increased salaries, which brings a sort of... I don't know what it means, whether we should be expecting more.
But why would we be expecting more than the same people?
Well, it's not the same people.
Well, for the large extent, it's the same set of councillors.
Yes, but they're getting paid in a serious way where they can't consider
but
that
Mr. Martin,
that is voluntary. It's almost voluntary work. That's some of them used to say that,
If the mayor from Portland is still involved, he's going to still get the new pay like that. You know that? They know what I'm talking about. The one who was saying that if you take $10, if the JLP get $10, then give the PMP. Them take 25. I the one down in Old Harbour that was giving the speech for.
Well, that wasn't yes, it was a councillor, right?
Is that councillor?
Yeah, but they are significant. What are the salaries again? Remind us of
you
this.
have it, you have it right.
What they were
salaries.
getting,
Yes.
like you mean at the councillor level?
Yes.
Yes,
It was $1.6 million
that they were getting.
that they were getting, and as of 2022, they were getting 4.4.
Yes, in other words, that's back pay. That's the new pay
Yes.
rates.
So
So they got back pay on that. In
right.
other words,
so just imagine April coming now.
yes,
It's gone up to $5.7 million, $6
For a-
million.
for a councillor.
For a
you know.
councillor.
for a councillor.
Yes, per year.
I mean, the real pay.
That is a
Yeah.
real pay now. Yeah.
And of course, the mayor of
Talk about
Kingston
them.
will be at 11.4, Montego Bay 10.37, mayor for other parish capital 9.8. So there's a real increase coming for the councillors.
But Robert, what do you expect from this? Seriously.
I really, as a result of this, would expect more persons who are more efficient, persons who are better able to deal with complex matters,
Making themselves available.
making themselves available. But I'm not sure, I've not gone through the profile of the candidates there now to make a real good judgment of whether they fit that bill. Because I believe that there must be some level of qualification, academic qualification, to be participating in elections, whether it be local elections or general elections. I don't want to tell me no foolishness about people just have common sense, and I don't buy that. I believe that they must have some level of academic qualification, because that will give you a better idea of their capability and their efficiency.
But
I don't think because you're popular in the community.
You think that is necessary to represent people? To represent, I'm going to represent the people in my division, Kasha Park in Kingston, or Hampstead in St. Mary.
If you're going to represent the people,
Yes.
you just don't need to be popular with them. You must be able to handle the matters that are there to be handled to properly represent the people. Because you might be the best friend with everybody in the community, you know. But you can't organize a meeting. What is the point?
I need a degree to do that.
No, you don't really need a degree, but that's why I'm saying there must be some minimum level of qualification. It can't be that because you're popular in the community, you are able to rep. I don't buy that one. You should be of some academic capability. Because although there are persons who are academically astute, but really don't get it. Yeah, really make
I know a few of them.
hash.
Yes.
I prefer to lose with that one.
Okay.
I prefer that one.
But these salaries, though, suggest that the country is going to be paying some political representatives for a quality of work that we have not been seeing.
True.
That's to my mind
True.
what's there. We have not been seeing that quality of work, because when the last debates, where Natalie,
Yeah.
I think it was, we raised the matter of the markets and so on, and the markets and so on, and we heard about the state of the markets. You know that the municipal corporations have not been doing their work. You know that. You know that. And possibly they would say they weren't getting paid well enough, but I leave it there. And
All right.
I
And
want to move on.
right, so we have Dwight Fraser. He's at the JLP headquarters. Good evening, Dwight. What's the situation there?
How is Belmont Road?
Seems as if
Good
Dwight.
music is in the background. Right? It looks like he's ready for us, but is he hearing us?
Are you hearing us, Dwight? What's happening at
Yes,
the...
yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear now. I do apologize. There's a sound system in the backdrop. I'm not too sure if it's overpowering my audio, but can you hear me?
Loud and clear, man. You're
Loud
overpowering
and
the sound
clear.
system.
All right. Let me just quickly give you the kind of sentiment that is on the ground here at party headquarters at Belmont Road, Jamaica Labour Party's headquarters, Belmont Road. At about 10 minutes to 7, we heard that a heavy throng was heading our way. But in the last 15 minutes or so, we haven't heard anything about that throng or where those supporters are. Or in fact, we're seeing anyone from the hierarchy of the Jamaica Labour Party just yet. But words on the ground is that they're not necessarily going to flood this location unless it is obviously clear based on the map and the live counting that's transpiring at the moment. Couldn't get to speak with anyone, though, in senior authority here on the ground at the Jamaica Labour Party. But just to tell you that we got a call earlier on that there was some slight disturbances, and I can't confirm what kind of disturbance it is, with, of course, senior party members getting to this location. And perhaps in the next report, I'll be able to confirm what that is all about, where it took place, and other surrounding details. But just to tell you before you take it away, guys, that here at Belmont Road, we could just give you a pan of our camera so you could see the ground. Obviously, just journalists like myself, several of my colleagues on location, as I said before. No party supporters yet on the ground, no one from the hierarchy of the Jamaica Labour Party. We did hear earlier on, and coming into this election, that the people of Jamaica will perhaps go to this election to give somewhat of a referendum, an indication as to how they feel. The voter turnout today, based on the areas I went to, St. Andrew Eastern, the Mona and the Papine Division, as well as St. Andrew East Rural, Gordon Town, Davis Bank, Dallas Kintyre, and sections, of course, Red Light. It never indicated to me like it was a heavy turnout overall. And so we wait to see what the polls will tell us. But for now, at party headquarters, guys, this is how it appears. It's a blank space filled with, of course, the sound system operators and the journalists who are standing by.
I would add to that, Dwight, from I'm lonely at Belmont Road.
New tune.
I remember several years ago, at this point, what the clock's saying, about 8 or 9 minutes after 7. At this juncture, irrespective of where the results are leaning, you'd have at least seen some persons already on the ground, milling around and, of course, setting up or shaping up for whatever outcome there would be. But at this juncture, though, at almost 10 minutes after 7, as I said before, we're not seeing anyone from the hierarchy of the JLP.
Well, it could be
that's an indication of something to come, we're not sure.
Don't say it, because it could be the same thing at Oak Road.
Yes.
What's happening at Rogers location? I'm not sure.
We're going to be finding out shortly.
We're going to be joining
right.
Roger in a few. Thanks, Dwight, and we'll have another link up later on this evening.
All right.
All right. So, gentlemen, is it interesting that
I think everybody's just
Waiting?
playing a wait and see game.
Cautious, eh?
Just wait until later on, if things go a particular way. The amount of persons you will see in that location, you would never believe
that earlier
it was empty.
Yes.
Everybody waiting until somebody else get there before they get there. Then?
But at 10 past 7, though.
It's early.
Yes, but shouldn't we be at least knowing by now, getting a good estimate of the voter turnout today?
Yes, maybe the EOJ would be
because the
putting that
EOJ
out.
would normally be putting out something
the
around
latest
7 shots out
update.
of time.
Yes. So
Yeah.
it would be interesting to see what it is.
The numbers coming out now.
Yeah, because
I know it's still early, but just a trickle of results will be starting to come
yeah,
out.
we
in
should
the
be
next-
seeing a trickle
in
of
the- in- yeah,
results.
in the
So
next-
maybe we should be checking to. Yes, there are some
next
results
ones.
coming in, but we are just getting
very,
them
very thin, very thin.
organized. But
Yeah.
no flood of results at
Yeah.
this time.
Right. And so we're going to be joining Roger yes, we have Roger online. Are you hearing us, Roger? Good evening.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
All right.
Mr. Natalie, are you hearing me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Are you as lonely as Dwight was at Belmont Road?
Not really, you know. There's a sense of quiet enthusiasm and optimism here.
People are there?
Headquarters. Yes.
What?
Lots of people too, and lots of cars are being driven by with horns and vuvuzelas, and there's a sense of optimism, quiet optimism among the persons that are in the vicinity and past in the vicinity as we speak.
Wow. It sounds different from the other section, but it's early.
Yeah, but it's still early.
Early days.
It's still early days because, I mean, none of the party representatives want to speak with us.
You're gone from Modo.
Oh.
You hear me?
Yes,
Are you hearing
Yes, yes, go ahead.
Yes. Despite that, none of the party officials want to speak with us. They are, you know, just telling us that they will speak after the results are known. So
Okay.
everybody is sidestepping us as we speak. But there's a sense of, as I said, quiet optimism among dozens of persons in the PNP headquarters as we speak.
Okay. Wow.
Different scene from the other one at the JLP.
Well,
nobody want to put their
I can remind you that in 2016, the atmosphere was almost identical until later on. If you
When
remember
things
the general. Yes, and I remember that time both sides of Hope Road in front of the TNT headquarters, I mean, were filled with vendors and cars, and when the results looked as if it was going the other way, everybody turned and headed for Belmont Road. So I guess most people remember that, so they are still quiet but optimistic.
That is one of the interesting things with our politics here. Yeah? People just switch
Join the
by the
crowd.
snap of a finger.
Join
But the
the
vendors
crowd.
would go where
Yeah.
they could make sales. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So, and generally, Roger, what did you see today? What was the general perspective today?
Low-key, the excitement, we saw a lot of apathy as well, but some of the places that were visited, you know, some of the seats that will be one to watch, we see quite a level of enthusiasm. Remember going by Marvelous today, and, you know, there were festivities on the street in front of the Marvelous School. We saw also in Alman Town, I mean, we saw, you know, the streets in Alman Town are quite small, and a lot of them were filled with flags on both sides on different streets. You know, generally elsewhere, I mean, we go by Red Hills Road, lots of persons were there in groups, both sides. Other places were very quiet. And, you know, that was just a general kind of thing, most of today. Just very few festivities that some of the traditional places where you'd expect the excitement to be. As we speak, there are some motorcades passing by now, some, you know, blowing their horns and vuvuzelas. Some of them not stopping, but they're just passing by and tooting their horns as well. So I guess there's a level of high optimism among the party people there of the PNP.
People's National Party, yes.
All right, Roger, thanks so much for the update, and we'll come back to you later on in the program. But right now, we're going to take
Okay,
a
all right.
commercial. We're going to go for a commercial break.
Real estate developers, contractors, hardwares, tradesmen, hoteliers. For the widest variety of hardware and plumbing supplies, come to Atlantic Hardware and Plumbing, 7A Ashenheim Road, Kingston 11. Call us at 758-0266. The time by Atlantic Hardware and Plumbing Supplies is...
Time is now 7:14.
Makes it so easy. One pill before you link, prevent HIV.
It's Safer Sex Week. The time by the Minister of Health and Wellness is
20 minutes
7:14.
past 7.
Easter times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTV is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTV. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTV bun.
Are you tired of holding back on her heart's desires? Chris and Charles can make it happen. Indulge in the things you both love and laugh while doing it. Our low interest rates and processing fees will make your special day a reality. Love, laugh, and shop with Chris and Charles. Call 876-920-4189 or WhatsApp 876-838-9028 for loan options. Conditions apply. When you think loans, think Chris and Charles.
Jamestown Vinmark Store Orcharies in Brownstown. Massive sale and clearance up to 80% off. Jamestown Vinmark Orcharies and Total Plaza Brownstown. Massive clearance sale now on.
Cash in your coins today with Coin Exchange at select Bill Express locations island-wide. No need for counting or sorting, and it's free. For location details, visit gkmsonline.com and click Coin Collection or call 888-555-5555.
Are you ready for the Rumvolution? Introducing Rum Stripe by Red Stripe. Real Jamaican rum mixed drinks. White rum, real fruit flavor, lightly carbonated for refreshingly great taste. In 2 bold flavors, cranberry and coconut and pine. Real rum, bringing the real vibes. A rum mixed drink like you've never had before. Rum Stripe by Red Stripe. Taste the Rumvolution. Must be 18 years and older. Drink and live responsibly.
It will be a musical feast at the Randy Williams Entertainment Center to close out Reggae Month. Come make we celebrate the Reggae Pioneers. Come and be entertained by Luton Fire, Jesse Royal, Etana, Third World Band, and many more. The Reggae Gold Awards, Randy Williams Entertainment Center, Thursday, February 29, 7 p.m., ending with a live drone show. Admission is free.
Are you looking to achieve good health? Wondering how you can start your health journey? Well, we have just the information you need. Join me, Maisha Brody, this and every Tuesday during the Live at 5:45 news package for Healthwise. From your physical to your mental health, modern medicine and herbal remedies. We will explore how you can achieve and maintain good health. Brought to you by Omega Medical Services, your healthcare provider of choice. That's Healthwise with me, Maisha Brody, this and every Tuesday during the Live at 5:45 news package on the nation's #1 IRI FM.
Wake Up Call has never been nicer.
Join the interactive team of Clover J
and DJ Lollipop every Tuesday inside the Wake Up Call for the big bad juggling.
This is how you're juggling Jamaica. Every Tuesday at 9:30 a.m., 2 big bad artists will go head to head.
Oh,
tune for tune.
Play that song there.
Hits of the hit.
Come vote for your favorite artist.
What my artist they know?
This week inside of Juggling will feature Sweet Sweet Cockatee. And the chairman of the board, Barris Hammond.
Who will you vote for in
Juggling?
Always expect the unexpected when you come to clash.
To Jamaica's Choice, or coverage of the local government elections. With me is Robert Williams and Franklin McKnight, and we've been talking about what's been going on so far in this election. But right now we are joined by Mr. James Walsh of the PNP, and he's Vice Chairman for Northeast Centre. And good evening, Mr. Walsh. We're not getting any audio from him. All right, Mr. Walsh, will have to come back to you, Mr. Walsh. We are not getting your audio, but we have him online. We are just not getting any audio at this juncture. And so we'll get back to Mr. Walsh in a few. But so far...
But while we wait, Mr. Walsh getting connected.
And the initial figures which are coming through, initial data.
We have some results coming through?
Some results are coming through, but we should, yes.
I'm saying that we've not spoken about an unfortunate incident that occurred earlier today, where somebody was killed in Montego Bay, Flanker.
At Flanker, yes.
Was shot and killed. I think it was a member of the security force.
And it's unclear exactly what happened so far, but what we know is that the gentleman was in fact shot by members of the security forces. And that there was a tense situation developed down there where members of the Jamaica Defense Force were brought in to essentially provide some amount of
I was looking at some footage
cover.
and it was a mad scene.
Yes.
And I'm just at a loss as to why people would want to take on the security force like I saw on that footage. Because you can imagine a soldier with this big long rifle and you telling him, say, don't touch me, and you going down on him. It was just crazy. Remember, it's just a little piece of footage.
Yes.
I don't know what happened
But
before.
people are behaving like that now, you know.
I mean, it is just crazy because, guess what, if him kill you, him go and go prison.
Yeah,
but you dead.
Yeah, and the level of confrontation and the ease with which people get into that confrontation is amazing.
It's just crazy.
It's a sad situation, as you said, that this gentleman died today.
And that would have been the lowest point of the overall election. I know there might be some other issues and things that we might not have heard about as yet, but somebody losing their life would have to be the worst thing that could have happened on election. And the campaign, as you know, suffered its third loss because there were two other persons, a little boy from Portmore, I think it was, who died, and somebody else. And then they would have
with
been
motorcades,
right,
in
and
the
then there would have been
motorcades.
the case of the lady who lost.
But you know, I saw people today, it wasn't motorcades so much, but in their party colours and so on, hanging out of vehicles, you know, hanging out of a bus, one hanging out of a car window, and sitting on. And I mean, the news has been all over.
Yeah, but this is the thing about it, you know. Can you imagine the police go to make an arrest in that situation?
Yeah.
Mayhem.
No, yeah.
Mayhem.
Can't do. Can't do.
All right, I think we now have James Walsh. Mr. Walsh, good evening.
Good evening. Are you hearing me?
Yes,
loud
we're
and
hearing
clear,
you now, Mr. Walsh. Loud and clear.
Okay.
Welcome.
I'm actually on my phone now. Thank you.
All right, so what can you tell us about how the mood in the PNP camp and maybe specifically to Northeast Centre?
Well, in Northeast Centre, the PNP camp, or the mood on the ground is very positive. You know, I was at the office, but I had to come home for this. And very positive. I don't know, I hope they're not misled. But on the other side, they're very negative. Where I live, there's a JLP stronghold at the primary school. And after every election, whether the JLP wins nationally or whatever, the rejoicing. I've heard not a peep coming out of primary school.
You
So I don't know what that
you consider that significant, Mr. Walsh?
Very significant.
But today I passed there, you know, Mr. Walsh, and both sides were pretty strong in terms of their outdoor agents and their mood. At Priory, I went to Priory actually today.
Probably tired and just gone home to rest.
Well, the turnout in Priory was not as high as, you know, usually you'd see them drogging in people. That wasn't there. When I went to the polling station after midday, I went right in. Nobody, there was no line or anything. And of course, as usual, I greeted both indoor agents and, you know, and made fun with them and voted and came out. And in 3 minutes, I was in, out, greeted everybody and gone.
Your sense of what the turnout today was?
The feedback I am getting is that it's in the upper 20s, lower 30s. right? I don't know if the last minute rush would bring it up to mid-30s, but for example, in Windsor Heights, Marley, and in Pimento Walk, which are two of the PNP strong areas, the turnout was quite high, maybe more than even the last general election. So I don't know if that is usually an indicator. But overall, I mean, I just looked at some results that came in, in PDs that have 200 people, you have 27 for one and 35 for one and that kind of thing. That's a final count.
Okay.
And
So
how do you feel about that? What does that say? Can we make a statement from that yet about our politics, from the low turnout the last general election, the low turnout the local government election of 2016?
All right. I would say, since the late it is up to 1996, 97, we had turnouts above 60%. But since then, there's really been a steady decline. It peaked in like 2000 down here, and it has declined in every election since then. And of course, COVID would have played a part in 2020. COVID would have
but that
played
was
a
a
part.
one-off. But how you feel about it now? I
30%.
mean, how do you feel about it now? Those numbers that we've been seeing.
Honestly, the way I'm looking at it now, I don't know if a general election will go above 50%. Unless, usually when that happens, it means the people voting out the government. Unless something dramatic happens. Because we haven't had the election before, was like 48%.
Yes.
Seems to have lost your audio. Check on that mic again, Mr. Walsh.
His audio is gone. Yeah, we've lost it.
We've lost the audio for Mr. Walsh. But just listening to some of the things he's saying, in one PD, just 20 people turned out.
Yes.
Out of 200?
20 out for one side and 20 out for the other side, though. So you're still getting a 20 odd percent. Because that's what he was saying, 20 odd for one side, and I think.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, he's back. Go ahead, Mr. Walsh.
No, that's basically what I mean. I can't go and look back at it now. Like, I'm seeing like.
Yeah, I think his audio is gone again. But good time to take a commercial break. So we'll be back.
Get a quartz ready cash loan of up to $1.5 million with up to 36 months to pay. No collateral or down payment required. The time by quartz ready cash is.
Time's now 7:28.
You know it's national. If you're up on the road or even home, it's always national. National. Even at church, have a snack at work. Little peanut no hurt. Crush crackers in a tea, give me 2 red, please. Easy fish here, can carry anywhere. Here or there, no other brand compares, yeah. And if you want something sweet, it's for unique. It's always national. You know it's national. You know it's always national. Jamaica, born and bred, National Baking Company.
Are you ready for the Rumvolution? Introducing Rum Stripe by Red Stripe. Real Jamaican rum mixed drinks. White rum, real fruit flavor, lightly carbonated for refreshingly great taste. In 2 bold flavors, cranberry and coconut and pine. Real rum, bringing the real vibes. A rum mixed drink like you've never had before. Rum Stripe by Red Stripe. Taste the Rumvolution. Must be 18 years and older. Drink and live responsibly.
We can all agree that the best gifts are wrapped. So, love it right. Use a condom morning, noon, and night, and visit Jamaica AIDS Support for Life for a free HIV and syphilis test today. For more information, contact 876-925-0021 or visit jasforlife.org.
Celebrating Jamaica's dancehall music.
BRT Weekend.
Ultra Reels
Jamaica.
The biggest Caribbean music festival in the world.
We present
to you.
Our starting lineup, performing live.
Sizzler.
Dry cry, even tears, even
Beanie Man.
Sanchez.
And Bounty Killer. The RT Weekend, celebrating Jamaica's dancehall music.
Get your tickets now at brtweekend.com.
It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there. It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there.
One and move, one and ready. Where's the daughter you travel with me today?
Make sure sir red plate the pan it, you know. I'm not travel with you.
We have some money thing legit.
Red plate operators, it's your time to take the spotlight.
IRFM is giving all red plate operators a chance to win big in Red Plate Spotlight.
Just submit your red plate via a WhatsApp picture to 876-350-2838 and listen to IRFM Mondays to Fridays between 6 a.m. and noon, as well as between 7 to 8 p.m. Mondays and Fridays to hear if your plate will be announced to win at least $10,000.
Once announced, you will have 20 minutes to claim your winnings, which goes up by $10,000 every time someone fails to claim.
You don't have to submit your plate more than once, because once submitted, it remains a possible candidate for every draw until drawn.
No name, phone numbers, or address needed. Only red plate pictures required. That's Red Plate Spotlight this and every weekday, and twice on Mondays and Fridays on the nation's #1 IRFM. Red Plate Spotlight is brought to you by
Tiles R Us Limited, Bannards Valley, St. Elizabeth. For tiles, tools, every household fixture, call 965-1896. Tiles R Us.
All-Star Cut and Tad's Record, promoting Ginger's single titled Turn Up, available on Spotify and Apple Music. Ginger, Turn Up, All-Star Cut and Tad's Record, the ultimate reggae experience.
Baby, you think turn up on your feet, alright. You think turn up on your clothes, so tight.
Little Ochi Seafood Restaurant, the best place in Jamaica for traditional seafood cuisine. Alligator Pond, Manchester. Call 876-852-6430.
Go.
Good evening and welcome back to Jamaica's Choice, IRFM's coverage of the local government elections. And before we went for a commercial break, we were talking with James Walsh of the PNP. Good evening again, Mr. Walsh.
Yes, I'm hearing you again.
All right, just continue where we left off. You were talking about.
I was saying that
No.
Oh, we're still having the same issues with Mr.
Yeah, we're
Walsh
still
and his
having
audio.
having some audio issues with Mr. Walsh.
And we were supposed to be getting some results in now. And we're hoping to be getting some results in now.
And if Maisha has any as yet? Okay, we'll be getting some results in pretty short order from Maisha. But in terms of percentages, though, I'm seeing we're in the Portmore municipality of 319 boxes. 3 boxes have already been counted. That's what 0.9% of the boxes. We see in the KCC we're 760 of the 1,436 boxes completed, 52.9%
Yes.
counted.
And so that they should be getting some divisions now
Right.
lined up shortly after that. Because with over 50% in the KCMC, that's a good growth, right?
Yeah, 52%. So we should be getting some more. There's also overall all island 614 boxes out of the 6,726 completed, which represents 9.1%. So we should be getting, as you said, Mr. McKnight, some clearer indications in terms of
divisions
and actual counting.
Yes.
I wonder if Mr. Walsh is hearing us.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. But
but
I was asking them to let me in from my laptop because people keep calling me on the phone.
Oh, that is why we're losing him.
All right, so we're going to have our technical team work on connecting Mr. Walsh from his laptop.
Connect Mr. Walsh from his laptop, and then we can
some
proceed.
results from
Yes, any results.
All right, so we're going to have...
Maisha has some results now? Yeah, go ahead.
So share with us, Maisha, what you have.
All right, so what I'm seeing here is that Mr. Anthony Swaby from the Maroon Town Division, he has defeated, he's representing the PNP, and he's defeated Jamaica Labour Party's Everest Coke in the St. James Municipal Corporation. Information from the EOJ is that Swaby he got 1,130 votes to Coke's 1,092.
1,092. Yeah.
All right, so that's one for the PNP there.
Swaby, Maroon Town.
That's in St. James, St. James Municipal Corporation.
So that's one for the PNP in that division. It's at the Maroon Town division?
In St. James.
Maroon Town in St. James.
Okay. All right. Are we ready for Mr. Walsh as yet? Not yet. We hoping to get back to Mr. Walsh in pretty short order. But significant. St. James is one of those areas that.
Yes, it's one which we were looking at because it was a 13-4 in the last municipality. And there's some strong players down there.
Yes.
Like Sinclair, Vernon, and they're all being challenged. And all of the seats have at least 2 candidates going forward. I think Maisha is ready for you with some more results.
All right, go ahead, Maisha.
What I have now is the Papine division in St. Andrew.
Oh, that is an interesting one.
Yes, very interesting. Venetia Phillips, representing the JLP, of 34 or 44 votes or ballots, boxes so far, yes. She has 1,389, while Darrington Ferguson, representing the PNP, has 1,491.
Say those numbers again, 1,300
1,389 for Phillips and 1,491 for Ferguson of the PNP.
Yes, that's going to be
and that
very
was
interesting.
how many boxes?
32 of 44.
32.
That's still a little way to go.
Yes, this one looks like it's going to be pretty close.
It is showing to be a very
tight,
close race.
Yes.
And that was expected to be.
It was expected.
It was expected to be a very tight race.
And it's one of those which a lot of things is going with that.
Yes. Venetia Phillips, having won the division for the PNP in 2016, crossed the floor to the JLP, and okay.
Yes.
All right, so we have Mr. Walsh now.
Yes, we have Mr. Walsh. Mr. Walsh, good evening.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Good evening again.
Good
Are
evening
you hearing
again.
me?
Loud and clear, so go ahead.
Yes. Well, we were talking about the low turnout.
Right.
In some areas, but I realize that in some of those politically concentrated areas, the turnout has been high. But in the middle areas that are now not so but not polarized might not be the right word, but that are mixed, the tendency is for those to be low.
In other words, garrisons?
No, I'm not saying garrison because we don't have any garrisons in center.
Okay. But you're talking about areas where one party tends to predominate. There's a lot of supporters in there.
Yes.
And you're saying those areas might be high, like you mentioned some earlier on, may have a stronger turnout, but others maybe lower. And we're talking about lower in the 20s, early 20s or what?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to be heading back to Maisha. So Maisha, tell us what you have there in terms of other vote counts coming in.
And for the Havendale division in St. Andrew Northwestern, of 26 of 33 boxes counted so far, the PNP's Renee Johnson, she has 479 votes, while JLP's Vernon McLeod has 892. So that's 479 for Renee Johnson of the PNP and 892 for Vernon McLeod of the JLP in Havendale, St. Andrew.
And that's 26 of 36 boxes.
That's
counted.
Correct, yes.
That is still...
because it depends on which area of the division boxes are from.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's true.
That's true. Because obviously the nearer division
the nearer boxes to the counting center that would have gotten to the counting center
earlier
first.
and hence counted so far.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone in KCMC is considered, every seat is considered so important because that council is separated by one or two votes, one or two divisions each time.
Yes.
The party that takes the KCMC.
The KCS, and you see. So last time, as we continue to await the results, we had the KSAMC after the 2016 elections. They had 21 to the PNP's 19, and there are 40 divisions overall. Yeah. St. Thomas had a tie of 5-5. Portland had 7-2. St. Mary 10-3 in favor of the JLP. St. Anne 11-5. Trelawney had 6-3. Again, JLP here. St. James 13-4. Hanover 3 for the JLP, 4 for the PNP. 5 for Westmoreland. That's JLP, and 9 to the PNP.
And a lot of that changed
right,
a lot later
and interesting thing with Westmoreland was that while they started off with 5 for the JLP and 9 for the PNP, there's a situation where one councillor resigned early into the, I think about 2020, so that brought down their numbers to PNP 8 to the JLP's 5, and then I think Mr. Wright,
George Wright,
went to Parliament from the council. So the JLP's numbers went down to 4.
That's right.
And then with the crossing the other day, so at this point now, the PNP would have been at 8, and then minus the 2 who crossed over, so they're down at 6. And interestingly, the 4 that they had after George Wright left, those 2 PNP would have made it all equal at at 6 across the board. So and tentative that had 9 to JLP, 6 to PNP, Manchester 6 JLP, 9 PNP, Clarendon 14 JLP, 8 PNP, St. Catherine 20 JLP, 21 PNP, and that's what it looks like. So it's going to be interesting to see how those have turned. We're going back to Maisha before we comment as to what's the latest results.
Yes, Natalie, thank you. We have more results from St. Andrew, Hughenden Division. The PNP's Mark King, he got 594 votes. And the JLP's Andrew Harris got 755 votes. And this is 21 of 40 boxes so far.
Give us those again, please.
All right, so for the PNP's Mark King, 594 votes. JLP Andrew Harris, 755. And this is again 21 of 40 boxes counted so far.
All right.
Okay.
It's pretty early.
Halfway there.
I wonder if things have changed at the headquarters, both political parties at this stage. Based on the fact that they would have been getting results.
They would have been getting results and from their people.
They would have been getting results directly from the counting centers, so they would be able to really test the temperature of what is happening there. So they should be starting to move out one way or the other, move in
yeah.
or move out.
So you want to get back to Dwight?
So we want
It would be good to get back to Dwight
check back with
and
Dwight
Roger.
and Roger to see if the whole things have changed.
Yes, in those areas.
In those areas.
It would be good to get that. We have more results coming in.
I'd love to see how that screen looks like.
All right, so results are not coming in as fast as we would like to have them come in. But nevertheless, they're coming in. And we're heading towards the result.
Yes.
Yeah, the final. All right, go
Slowly
again.
but surely.
All right, Maisha, what's the other one we have?
So we have some interesting information here. The Trafalgar Division in St. Andrew.
Another one of great interest.
That's where the JLP's Carrie Douglas. She has 817 votes so far, while the PNP's Jesse James Clark has 1,346, and this is 32 of 40 boxes. Again, JLP's Carrie Douglas, 817, PNP's Jesse James Clark, 1,346, 32 of 40 boxes.
Well, you
What are the
remember
thoughts?
Carrie Douglas.
What do you think about that
won
one?
this, Carrie Douglas won this for the PNP. And that's gone over.
Running out for
and-
the JLP.
And she won it, I forgot the numbers. It wasn't a great number, but I think it was something like 87 was the margin. And there was people were wondering whether she could actually take that number over. But this is a sizable
Not
lead.
looking, not looking with
32 or 40,
so
yes.
8 boxes left to be counted.
This is a sizable lead. This is a sizable lead.
This could be serious.
Yes.
That's the Trafalgar Division.
Trafalgar.
Anything new yet with the Papi Division?
Very clear on that.
Yeah.
But,
Not yet. But we'll check those soon.
All right, so the results are coming in, and in some divisions shaping up. So as the night progresses, definitely we'll see what's going on. Don't you have it, Robert?
No, no updates from my end here as yet, but I'm just trying to see if there is any update with regards to. But as we said earlier, it might be a good time to rejoin our reporters out there to see if we could get back to Dwight or Roger to test the temperatures of what is happening at the party headquarters there. Maisha doubling up. No?
All right.
Dwight is connected.
Right,
to
we're
us.
here at Dwight is connecting to us, so we're just waiting to hear the latest.
I wonder if he's still lonely up there. If he's lonely at this time, then that is a significant message.
All right, Dwight, are you hearing us just now?
Yeah, we're waiting to join Dwight Fraser. Not on as yet.
All right, so while we have some more results. Let's go to Maisha in the interim.
All right, so just coming in, the Ocherius Division in St. Anne, we have the JLP's Michael Belnavis with 60, while the PNP's Nicola Hamilton has 37. And so far, this is 2 of 34 boxes. So a long way to go. Yes, again, let me repeat. It's JLP's Michael Belnavis with 60 votes. PNP's Nicola Hamilton with 37, 2 of 34 boxes.
All right, so this is pretty early. Pretty early in the mix of things. All right, so we're still standing by for to join Dwight at Jamaica Labour Party headquarters to see what's the situation there. When we joined him earlier, not many people, well, nobody else actually, based on what he was saying.
If I might just add, on another note, that the reggae boys, the young reggae boys, they've beaten Grenada by 2 goals to 0.
Okay.
They're under 20 qualifier a short while ago.
Good.
Right. All right, we're still waiting on Dwight to join us. Or Roger. To find out what's going on at party headquarters there. Or any of the party headquarters.
This is, well, I suppose I'm going out once I'm speaking, so I can't.
Right, yes.
Last check from the Trafalgar Division. Sound like we have Dwight online now.
Good evening, Dwight. Are you hearing us?
Are you there, Dwight?
All right. Still connecting with Dwight. So we'll get back to him soon as his feed comes up. So
All right, let's get another update from Maisha.
Yes, it's Maisha. Thank you, Robert. So we go now to Trelawney. In Falmouth, we have the PNP's Mr. Garth Wilkinson. He has 1,570 votes, and compared to the JLP's Andre Campbell, who has 567 votes, and this is 23 of 25 boxes.
That's over.
Yeah.
Well, Garth Wilkinson was the mayor, but had a strong man in Falmouth, and he's one of the seats that the PNP had last time, one of the three of 9 seats. Yes, and he was one of them.
So he gets back into the council.
He's back into the council.
Okay. So
and Falmouth is considered pretty safe for a while for the PNP.
So as it is, 1,570
Thanks much, Reese.
to 567.
Yes, and
23 of 25 boxes.
That's pretty much gone.
All right, we have Dwight now online. Good evening, Dwight. You're hearing us loud and clear?
Yes, are you hearing me?
Yes, we are.
Just wondering if you're still lonely.
Yes, so we're still on the ground here at Belmont Road, the Jamaica Labour Party's headquarters. And between the time you spoke to me earlier on and now, almost an hour, the complexion of how things appear on the ground hasn't changed much. I mean, earlier on I saw at least 3 SUVs, the high-end vehicle came on the compound, and then we, sort of pull our jackets up and was, getting ready for some kind of activity. It fizzled out to nothing, and then shortly after, those vehicles left the compound. I mean, I'm
not hearing the sound system again, do I?
No, the sound system man has turned the system off, We're only hearing the generator in the background at the moment. I'm not too sure why that is so. But nonetheless, as I said before, just us journalists on location with a few persons on the outside. I saw one vendor setting up, but beside that, there was no other activity on the outside. Still can't tell, though, as to why no representative of the Jamaica Labour Party is yet on location. But, I know you guys are tracking what's happening nationally. And the People's National Party seeming to be having a good night up to this stage. But we cannot say good night to anyone until the final boxes are counted and the polls are closed and the final count, has been tabulated. But as I said before, here at the JLP's headquarters, there's no festivity. It is a silent night at the moment.
Really sounds like you're overpowering the sound system now, Dwight.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sounds like you're really overpowering the sound system.
Oh yes, definitely, yeah. And so, many persons who were anticipating, as I said before, a flurry of activities would have been disappointed up to this stage. Some parties' supporters are coming in now on the outside. From where my vantage point, I'm seeing them with the vuvuzelas and, of course, their green paraphernalia. But the thing is that the mood of the country, based on what we are seeing in the last hour or so, meaning that the electorate seems to be vibrant and is leaning to one side at this point. But as I said before, nothing that I'm giving you on the ground in terms of the final numbers is conclusive.
It's not over until the count is done.
No, it's not over until it's over. And so when next you join me again at maybe about 9:30 thereabout, my producer Maisha will give me the go-ahead. Then at that juncture, we should be in a better position to tell you what the final situation represents. Or even if at 9:30 we still can't tell, we'll be holding on much longer.
So there's
You
still
know,
nobody
to
there you can speak with, nobody of authority from the party there?
no, and that's quite strange. I mean, this is the first election that I've covered here on the nation's #1 IRFM, where at this point, you know, I'm not seeing any party official who can even say something off camera or off mic. And as I said before, I find that strange.
Okay, when we join you back, you'll have more than enough persons to speak with.
Yes, at approximately 9:30 thereabouts.
All right, Dwight. I think it's a good time now, Natalie, Mr. McKnight, to head over to PNP headquarters to see what's happening over there.
We want to join Roger Haswell, who is at the PNP headquarters. And so...
unless we have some more results.
Unless we have some more results. So, Maisha, what's the latest results?
All right, so I'm seeing the Spalding division in Clarendon Northwest. The PNP's Trevor Gordon, he has 103 votes, while the JLP's Omar Graham, he has 210 votes. And independent candidate Mary Cohen, he has 2 votes. And this is 3 of 26 boxes so far.
Very early.
All right, very early. So we have Roger. I'm seeing Roger on the screen. So Roger.
See crowd in the background too.
Good evening, Roger.
Hi.
What's happening there at PNP
Good evening.
headquarters?
Yeah. How are you doing? You hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
All right. Well, the mood here, the ante has been upped in terms of more persons, quite vociferous and quite enthusiastic. Not yet overly over the moon as yet, but thousands more persons are here at the PNP headquarters. Of course, we have beside us, well, he's doing an interview right now. We are hoping to see if we could get him before you get us off. But Jesse James Clark, as you may have heard, he defeated Kari Douglas in the Trafalgar division. That was one of the divisions that a lot of eyes on, because Kari Douglas, he won on the PNP ticket the last time and she crossed the floor. So Jesse James Clark coming in and win, it's a big thing here. Word also circulating is that Denise Phillips could be on the losing end as well, so that even makes things more animated here at the PNP headquarters. I mean, people are getting mad in terms of excitement as they speak. They're not yet, because a lot of them are glued to the radios, IRFM and others, and, you know, they are kind of, you know, feeling enthusiastic. I mean, they're hearing some results other places, so some of them still kind of up on the edge and, you know, those kind of things. But the general mood here at the party headquarters is that they feel that they might be pulling it off. But that's about it for now. That might be. So, because they're feeling that it might be, they're kind of holding back that full excitement. But they're still on the edge.
Yes, Roger. So that was a significant result, because it was one of those high-profile battles. So
yes,
Kari.
Yes, because I mean the Trafalgar division was one of those divisions that you know a lot of eyes were on, and the Papine division too. The Town division is going to be another interesting one as well, because you know the last time it was that one vote in Richmond that killed the balance in the JLP favor. So a lot of eyes are there as well. Duhaney Park is another one again that a lot of eyes are on. Brandon Hill up in the hills is another interesting place as well. Harbour View, you know, they are waiting. Let us see if we can get Jesse Clark, please. Thank you very much. Let us see if we can get Jesse Clark to come and speak with us. Hello, hearing us? Hearing the same way?
Yes, we're hearing it. Kind of getting a little choppy, but
let us try to get Mr. Jesse Clark, Jesse James Clark. Put on the ear, please. All right, sorry. Yeah, just put it in. Are you hearing us?
Yes, we're hearing it.
Very well.
All right, we have Jesse James Clark. Of course, he is the victor in the Trafalgar division. How are you feeling about this victory, sir?
All right, absolutely excited for the entire team that is here. They have brought me to really a victory for the people. They stood with me over the entire time that I've been here 4 years. So those that have been here to the debate and have had the local government election. And it feels really good to finally be the councillor for the Trafalgar division. We had a very strong opponent at some point in time, but our team with the unity and love that we take to the people, that we want today, we continue to show them that love, through not only with our words, but with our action in terms of the cultural representation that they will get, by publishing our annual financial reports to the entire division so that they can have a say in how we spend the money in the division.
So where you got that?
Improving on our routine project that we have started already. Because we believe that once the people, everybody knows they can learn anything. And that will open the doors for many young people to get more opportunities. And it's also a way of fighting the crime that we might be having inside the division right there. So we're looking forward to presenting the division. We just love and just take up for the people. Tell us about the work that you would have put in. Of course, it's from a disadvantage because the previous person switched and crossed the floor and you, so you had starting from a deficit. So talk to us about the work that you have to do to get this over the line. It was also really looking inside the community and looking for different projects that we can inside the community that would improve the community and some areas of the community that were neglected. And just to bring high quality service to the community, that's what we did. We leaned on the work heavily. I've seen every inch of this division by bulk waste for street cleaning, or picking up the paper for the division. And I go out and work with the team myself as well. We've been picking up paper for the division. Very hands-on like it was really keeping the people that genuinely love and so that we can do better for their communities and for the entire division. And we're very happy that they believe in us and they have shown that by the vote that they're giving us today. Finally, I'm just James Clark. How are you generally feeling? You bring this seat open for the teams, but how are you generally feeling about what might be happening nationally? Oh, I'm very excited about the picture that we can have both in the KC, MC, and also in the national picture because we're off to a rocky start because Trafalgar Division is in the winning column and we have done our part to ensure the entire party does well overall. So we're looking forward to more good news right through the night tonight and we're very excited and we're very thankful to the comment leader who has done well being on the road right across the country. And just want to pick up a member of parliament who has well, the Julian Robinson, the Robinson family, the Webster family, right through my own family, McKay family, Clark family. Just love. Come on. We're excited about that. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Clark. Clark supporters and faithful as we speak. And we are living here at party headquarters. Lots of cars on the outside. There's a general feeling that, there's a general good feeling within the party here at headquarters at the moment. We're still not seeing any other big party officials to speak with us yet, but maybe as throughout the night progress, we might get one or two.
Right, Roger. Thank you very much. Sounds like things are heating up at the PNP headquarters, Mr. McKnight. The first big one for the PNP, I would say.
Yes,
thank you very much.
A very significant one.
Yes, very significant. Mm-hmm. And we're seeing what looks to be a dead heat so far between Darrington Ferguson and Venetia Phillips of the 54, there should be 38 of the 44 boxes counted. Ferguson has 1,679 votes. Venetia Phillips 1,663 votes. So 49%. And they
1,063.
Yeah, and 54 votes for the George Planto, the independent. So that is tight, very close. Basically, a virtual dead heat there. So let's see what
run that again.
That's Darrington Ferguson, 1,679 votes to Venetia Phillips's 1,663 votes. Planto, George Planto, 54 votes, and that is 38 of 44 boxes counted.
And Robert, we have a situation also with electoral office workers that we want to bring to your attention. So we have the vehicle transporting electoral office workers and some ballot boxes cast during today's local government election in Catadupa, St. James, was involved in a motor vehicle crash this evening. Head of the JCF Corporate Communications Unit, SSP Stephanie Lindsay, said the injured workers have been taken to hospital. The ballot boxes were secured. SSP Lindsay said the police team that had been accompanying the EOJ car has escorted another vehicle to the counting center. So we have an audio coming up with SSP Lindsay.
So we are confirming that there was an accident about 30 minutes ago along the Catadupa main road, where one of the EOJ vehicle transporting ballot boxes to the counting center was involved in an accident. The police, along with other EOJ vehicles, went on the scene. The injured persons are on way to hospital, and the ballot boxes were secured by those individuals. So at the moment, the things are being brought under control. The police are there trying to provide as much assistance as possible and to ensure that there is no build-up of traffic. But things are under control as we speak. I understand the injuries are currently not considered life-threatening. They are on way to hospital. The ballot boxes were secured because they had the police escort vehicle along with other EOJ workers. So the boxes were secured. Police escorting another vehicle with the ballot boxes and the relevant persons to the counting center.
All right, so that was SSP Stephanie Lindsay, head of the Corporate Communications Unit. So if you're just joining us, SSP Lindsay was commenting on an accident earlier this evening. So that's the vehicle that was transporting EOJ workers and some ballot boxes cast during today's local government election in Catadupa, St. James. There was a motor vehicle crash this evening, and the injured workers have been taken to hospital. The police say the ballot boxes were secured, and the team that was escorting the EOJ car, there's another vehicle that has now taken the ballot boxes to the counting center.
Well, very unfortunate there, but well, the life spared.
And they obviously have secured the boxes and so on, and before that the people. It's very important. I have a new update on the screen now.
No new update as yet.
On the screen up here.
Okay. Okay, so that's the Chancery Hall Division in St. Andrew Northwest. 13 of 29 boxes counted. Margaret Salmon of the PNP, that's for 343. And Dwayne Smith of the JLP, 412. Okay, so that's the latest update we have on that one. Chancery Hall, St. Andrew Northwest. Okay, so 13 of those 29 boxes. We have another one coming up shortly. Okay, all right, so we continue to. But it interested Mr. McKnight and Natalie. At this stage, why would the JLP not looking as bright and happy like the PNP? What is it that they have? The general, I'm not talking about the officials now, would have access to probably all the information. But why would they be staying away?
Well, I don't know. I've been thinking about it, as to whether they know a lot more than we know, because they, that they would have access to some of the information on the counting centers and so forth. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't even speculate.
Because, as I said, if the officials are not there, you would still expect the general
population, the supporters,
to be there looking forward to the victory and celebrating. And well, maybe the energy from the hierarchy has moved on to the.
I don't know. It's puzzling me.
It's a little puzzling, yes.
It's puzzling me.
It's a little puzzling.
I'm just waiting to see a pick-up, a build-up as the evening goes on. It's near the end of the evening, of course, but I'm still waiting to see that.
It's a little. I mean, I'm not sure what the word is, but it just doesn't appear so normal to me. Yeah? But for sure, the PNP are out and is having a grand time. Yeah.
Well, the results can't be affected anymore. They're in.
They're in, right? It's just to count them now.
It's just exactly.
Anything? But we probably would like to get something on the Moko division too, because that one is another high-profile one.
Yeah.
Yes.
The fact that Moisha had something.
Well, I don't have Moko, but I have Duncan's in Trelawney Northern. The PNP is Fabian Davis. He has 1,446 votes, while the JLP's Donovan White has 1,224 votes, and this is 26 of 27 boxes. Again, Fabian Davis, representing the PNP in Duncan's Trelawney Northern, he has 1,446 votes, while the JLP's Donovan White has 1,224, and this is 26 of 27 boxes.
Yeah, that one
Yes,
is
pretty close, and with the low numbers that we've been seeing.
Yeah, so that will be another tick in the box for the PNP.
For the PNP.
And Mr. Walsh was talking earlier about the low turnout and his experience at the polling station when he went. I was very much surprised when I went to vote today as well. Very surprised.
Clearly,
I just went in. I didn't have my ID, and Mr. Walsh said it took him about 5 minutes. I don't think it took me that time for them to ask me the few questions and for me to go behind place. I think the longest it took me was to push my finger in the ink.
Where was this?
At Jacksonville Polo Club.
Oh, okay.
Nobody was there. And I looked around, there were about 3 or 4 polling divisions there.
Yes.
I could have gone.
What time of day was this?
And this was at about after 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's when it was supposed to be building up.
Exactly. Yeah, and there was nobody there and in and out. When I called to tell anybody that I was going there and called back to say that, I called to tell my wife that I had already voted. She couldn't believe, because based on the time that I told her that I was going, she just couldn't believe it. Just looked like it happened so quickly. Yeah, but there was nobody there. But I understand that at Steertown, there was a massive crowd there and long lines to vote.
There were a few places where there were long lines today. And as Mr. Walsh was saying, where the parties have their concentration, it seemed that people came out stronger in those areas.
Waiting to hear on that one.
Not just yet, but when we do get the results, we'll share.
Okay.
All right, so interesting evening. We also have a commercial break coming up in a little bit, so let's go for the commercial break at this time.
Sunset Pharmacy, where your health comes first. Visit us at Whitehall Road, Negril, across from the Negril Bus Park, or call 957-4192. The time by Sunset Pharmacy is
12 minutes after 8.
Sunset Pharmacy has a second location at Shop Number 5 Unique Enterprise Complex in Orange Bay, Hanover. Visit us or call 876-609-0354.
The time by Sunset Pharmacy is
12 minutes after 8.
Bet you can't do this.
Can't do what?
Bro, all the things I did today in the time I did it.
What you talking about?
Got up early, got the kids ready, and dropped them off by 7:15. Then ping, I get the notification that my salary reached my bank account. What an ease. So, use some of the money to buy some US for my liquor investments.
So that no bad.
What a day never done. Use my GK1 app to pay the bills and insurance. And as a bonus, me get the money I send for mama so she can take care of our things.
I was going to ask, but glad you get it.
Man, everything I got done today, the Grace Kennedy Financial Group made life easy. Better yet, I did it gracefully.
Visit GraceKennedyFinancialGroup.com. One group, one goal for you to live a graceful life.
Jamaica, celebrate Reggae Month with Jaria's electrifying live events every Wednesday at 6 p.m. absolutely free at Festival Marketplace, Kingston Waterfront. On February 14th, experience Elaine and Hezron at Love a Dub. Then on the 21st, let loose with Turbulence and Papa Michigan at Rockin' Reggae. And on February 28th, worship with Sister Pat and John Mark Wigan at Reggae Praise. But that's not all. Don't miss our daytime extravaganza Reggae Can Done at Ocherias Bay Beach on February 27th from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Powered by Jerry and Nephew Chase Fund, UDC and TEF.
You see, if your body not perform like it should, GCE New Jamaica New Herbal Center from Canada can fix that. We treat high blood pressure, STD, lupus, diabetes, impotent, cancer, liver, kidney, lungs and colon. Come see us now at 25 UNN Avenue, Kingston, or call us at 876-690-0255. GCE New Jamaica, herbs for today, tomorrow and forever. Call us now.
It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there. It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there.
Tad's Record presents a smashing new single. Off the heels of his Ghanaian tour, Hezron teams up with Turbulence for his latest single. Made for the Battle, the purpose-driven track produced by Hezron Clark and Tad's Record, available on all digital platforms worldwide. Tad's Record, the ultimate reggae and dancehall experience.
This Saturday, big things are going on. Courts Ready Cash Brownstown. You can be a big winner in Courts Ready Cash Big Money Moves. Join the Irie Posse with DJ Teddy live from 1 p.m. to launch Courts Ready Cash Big Money Moves. This is huge. Get a chance to win a share of $8 million in cash and prizes when you take a loan of $80,000 or more on 18 to 36 months. 8 weeks of winnings, 1 winner each week. Prizes and giveaways. Come see the brand spanking new Hyundai Creta and the AKT 2000 GL, which you can win this Saturday. Head over to Courts Ready Cash Brownstown Main Street, shop 3 to 4 Charlie's Plaza for Courts Ready Cash Big Money Moves launch from 1 p.m. Courts Ready Cash, ready when you are.
Tile Arcade, Seaview Drive, Lucy. We stock toilets, basins, granite countertops, porcelain, tin set, grout, doors, faucets, shower enclosures, glass, blocks, and so much more. Call us 810-9069, WhatsApp 807-8840. The time by Tile Arcade is
8:16.
Good evening, welcome back. It's Jamaica's Choice local government election coverage 2022. So the vote 2024. the numbers, Robert. the numbers. But the votes are trickling in, and we've had some interesting scenarios. Earlier we joined Dwight and Robert.
Yes, and he was telling us about
Dwight
Jesse
and Roger,
Right.
and he talked to Jesse James
Clark
earlier.
Yes,
and what are we thinking? We heard his comments on. What are your thoughts, Robert?
Well, the significant indication is that he is at party headquarters, and it is significant that he won, and maybe that's why he's there.
Yes, because the high profile seat,
he's one of the big ticket contests.
And it's very important for the PNP, from their way of seeing it, to retain that seat and
It's
to
very
defeat
important.
the person who crossed.
Yes, and especially the fact that Kari would have crossed to the JLP. It is significant that Clark come and took that seat. So I guess for the PNP there will be more jubilation if it happens likewise in the Papine division, which is equal and probably a little bit more high profile
Yes,
than
because-
the Kari Douglas one.
Yes.
Yeah? And it should be a matter of time before we hear
been
that.
out there.
Yeah.
She has been out there.
Yeah, because with the last tally we saw was 38 of the 44 boxes. That should be done by now.
Should be.
Yeah, so if we could get to anybody at the counting center, then we should be able to get that one, because that should have been over and done by now. And I don't know if Roger is at party headquarters and would have heard anything, or Dwight from where he is, that could share that information with us. But for sure, I'm sure that contest is already over.
And as the two said from the headquarters, that it seems as if this, I don't know if they're stunned or shocked, or, but there's just almost no reaction. Almost.
Yes, I still don't know what to make of it, Natalie. The response from at the JLP headquarters, I don't know what to make of it. I can't even speculate on anything, to be quite honest.
Well, one thing is sure, by the end of the night, we'll be able to say, in a convincing way, what probably has happened.
Yes.
And why it is like it
Aisha
is.
seems to be wanting to come in, no? Okay. Oh, she wants to reach that gentleman.
All right, so we have some new votes. All right, so we're still working on getting some results in. So far, slowly.
Can't really paint any picture.
Nothing at all.
So far.
Nothing at all. I suppose
based on what we've had so far,
can't
really
do anything with that.
put a picture out there. Because we cannot use the fact that
we
there's
have
nobody.
to wait on the EOJ.
Yeah, the fact that there's nobody at the JLP headquarters and a lot of people at the PNP doesn't mean anything as far as the counting of the votes
turn
concerned.
at any point.
Yes, not a matter of that it has gone any particular way, but we normally say that don't watch the noise of the market, watch the sales.
Yeah.
So we'll have to wait until we get the numbers.
So it's we were talking about this earlier, as in what really can be done, if anything, to get the people more involved in the process. Because if you notice too, a poll earlier had suggested that the people don't know the candidates. The people perhaps don't even know who they're voting for. I mean, there are going to be those who will just go JLP, or those who go, based on the party.
Well, Robert was mentioning earlier that also because of the national sense of it,
right,
that the political leaders, the two political leaders,
ambush the thing, man.
Yeah, pulled out a lot of the oxygen out of it.
Yeah, man, they ambush it. Golden and Andrew Holness ambushed the whole process, man. So it became Mark Golden versus Andrew Holness. So a few if you notice also, a lot of the other aspiring member of parliament also, I saw, if you look at some of the billboards that you see around, for example, in Orchard, you would see Michael Bell-Nevis. He's a high-profile councillor, but at the same time, on the same billboard beside him, you see Matthew Samuda, because he's using this opportunity to promote himself, Matthew Samuda as the next contender for member of parliament. So they're twinning.
But that is smart, pretty usual.
That is smart, I think.
Yeah, but it's also pretty usual.
Because remember, Matthew Samuda is new to the constituency.
Yes.
So he used this now to
get him out there.
To the constituents,
Yeah, pretty interesting. But just looking back at the campaign generally, even into now, was there anything in particular that struck? There was one comment I heard, and you can share your views on it, that not in any loud way, so to speak, that the current leadership, they would have talked about what they want to do and not piggyback on past leaders. I didn't hear a lot of the names coming up.
I think Portia was mentioned.
I noticed that. I think that's deliberate.
You never heard anything about Portia Simpson.
Yeah.
You heard absolutely nothing about Edward Siaga, nothing about PJ Patterson, not even from a consultancy perspective.
These leaders, are in there, and they're strong, they're strong. I mean, for example, Mark Golding doesn't want any divide right now. He wants the focus to be on him and his work. Andrew Holness doesn't want any divide right now.
All right, we're going to take another break right now.
Cash pot coming up.
Everybody feel irate when they listen to irate. Everybody love irate.
For the cash pot.
Listen up, top draw, lucky $5, pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, odd pick, and cash pot evening draws.
Today's
up next.
Okay.
Reggae in the evening, reggae at night time on Irie Radio. Reggae in the morning, reggae in the evening.
Lottery game. This could be your lucky day. Get your tickets out and let the games begin.
Good evening. It's Monday, February 26, 2024. I'm Jeline, and welcome to the Supreme Punchers 8:25 p.m. game draw. Now, before we begin, here's a quick look at our 5 p.m. winning numbers. Now, all Supreme Punchers live game draws are being supervised by the Betting, Gaming, and Lotteries Commission and observed by the independent auditing firm PwC. Now, let's select tonight's winning numbers. We begin tonight's games with the Lucky 5, and for $800,000. Here are your winning Lucky 5 numbers. Good luck. And the first winning Lucky 5 number is 22. The second winning Lucky 5 number is 7. The third winning Lucky 5 number for tonight is 3. And following 3, we have 25. And the final Lucky 5 number is 5. Now, let's put some money in your top draw. Tonight's jackpot is $1 million. Now, here are the winning top draw numbers, and good luck once more. And the first winning top draw number is 20. The second winning top draw number is 8. The third winning top draw number for tonight is lucky number 1. Now, following 1, we have 4. And the final top draw number for $1 million is 6. And now let's pick your play with our dollars game. I do hope you're feeling lucky tonight to get those tickets out. And the first winning dollars number is 24. The second winning dollars number is 31. The third winning dollars number for tonight is 21. Now following 21 is 10. Coming down slowly but surely is 34. And we're halfway there with 12. I wonder what's next. Here comes 20. Following 20 is 7. Now, how your spots looking so far? Because here comes 30. Coming down is 28. Following 28, we're counting down to 27. And the final dollars number is 19. Now for some easy winnings with our Pick 2 game. Let's play. And the first winning Pick 2 number is 9. The second winning Pick 2 number is 36. Now, once again, the winning Pick 2 numbers are 9 and 36. Now, up next, you can play it 3 ways. It's our Pick 3 game. And the first winning Pick 3 number is 7. The second winning Pick 3 number is 6, and the third and final, here it comes, we have 9. Now, once again, the winning Pick 3 numbers are 7, 6, and 9. Now, let's turn up the winnings. Get ready for Pick 4. And the first winning Pick 4 number for tonight is 8. The second winning Pick 4 number, here it comes, it's 7. The third, what will it be? It's 4, and the fourth and final is 3. Now, once again, the winning Pick 4 numbers are 8, 7, 4, and 3. Now, this one, it's easy for wins. So let's heat things up with Hot Pick. And the winning Hot Pick number is 4. Congratulations to all Hot Pick winners. Again, the winning number is 4. And now you can win $280 for every $10 winning cash pot bet. Let's get ready to play our cashback game for Monday, February 26, 2024. Now, I know you live to play it, but can you win it? Get ready to be a big cashpot winner. Now, let's see what the winning cashpot number will be. And tonight's winning cashpot number is 9. Congratulations to all cashpot winners. Again, the winning number is 9. And now let's make it winning, so good luck. And what do we have for tonight? Here it comes. And a white ball has been selected. And now it's time for the monster winning, so good luck once more. And the balls are spinning. What will it be? And a white ball was selected. Remember to go Mega and Monster 6 times per day for cashpot for more chances to win big. Again, the winning cashpot number is 9. The lucky mark is Co. And a white ball was selected for pick 3, pick 4 cashpot and hot pick. And for Monster, a white ball was selected for cashpot. And now let's take a look at tonight's winning numbers. And congratulations to everyone who won. And thank you so much for playing all of today's games. Please come back tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. for more games you love to play. I'm Jolene. Have a supreme night.
Hope you were a big winner. Play your favorite Supreme Ventures games every day and tune in for our live draw 6 times a day at 8:30 a.m., 10:30 a.m., 1 p.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m., and 8:25 p.m. on this station. Supreme Ventures, making winners every day.
That was the evening top draw. Lucky $5 hot. That was the evening top draw. Lucky $5. Pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, hot pick, and cash per draws. Congratulations to all of today's winners. Join us again at tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. for another chance to win in dollars. Top draw. Lucky $5. Pick 2, pick 3, pick 4, hot pick, and cash per draws.
Feel irate when they listening to irate. Everybody love irate.
Advantage Auto Parts, 21 Thompson Street, Montego Bay. We continue to protect you from high prices. Get your bumpers, AYB, HID, LEDs, radiators and fans, AC compressors. Telephone 876-952-6109. The time by Advantage Auto Parts is
8:31.
Load, spend, repeat. With the JMMB Money Transfer Visa prepaid card, you can get money from abroad in minutes. No waiting in lines. Now you can load your cash, spend wherever accepts Visa, and repeat. You can withdraw your money at any ATM that accepts Visa and get up to 4 transactions free every month. Load, spend, and what? Repeat. Call us at 876-998-JMMB. That's 876-998-5662 to sign up for your card today. Conditions apply.
We know talking about crime can be difficult, but the Jamaica National Crime Victimization Survey, JNCVS, gives you a voice. The Statistical Institute of Jamaica Staten is collecting data for the 2023 JNCVS. If you're 16 years and older, we want to know about your experience of crime in Jamaica. Data from the JNCVS contributes to the analysis of crime trends on the island. So when our interviewers visit you, be honest and open in your response. The Jamaica National Crime Victimization Survey. We want to hear from you.
As a fitness guy, I was surprised by my chronic illness diagnosis. I thought working out harder would fix it, but it wasn't enough. Now, my prescription meds are a part of my routine.
When I got my diagnosis, I really felt down and stopped spending time with the people I love. Then I decided not to let any disease get the best of me. And I'm committed to taking my meds as prescribed. On time, every time.
No hesitation. Take your medication. A message from the NHF. NHF is here for health. NHF is here for you.
Full of style and flavor. Real trendsetter rum bar. We are drink of the vibes of Jamaica. Hot still rum, authentic flavor. Boy from a barn represent for the culture. So raise the cup them up. Rum bar for the team, yeah we drinking up. Our vibes unique and we show them up. Versatile with the style and we linking up. Yeah, raise the cup them up. Rum bar for the team and we drinking up. Our style unique and we show them up. Versatile with the style, yeah we linking up. Rum bar white overproof from 100% Jamaican. 450. Must be 18 years old to drink responsibly.
Now, PrEP makes it so easy. 1 pill before you link, prevent HIV.
PrEP makes it so easy. 1 pill before you link, prevent HIV.
You want to do your thing with your queen or your king?
Or I get a little frisky that make you flex risky.
PrEP, are you extra bucketed?
To help you stay HIV negative.
PrEP makes it so easy. 1
tablets available at your clinic from the Ministry of Health and Wellness.
Attention all gaming machine and premises operators. The Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission is coming to your area to enable you to submit your applications early. Visit the Gulf View Hotel Manchester February 28 to 29, Grander View Hotel St. James March 4 to 5, and Coca La Palm Hotel Westmoreland March 11 to 12. Pay gaming machine levies and license fees in advance to avoid delays. Act now and avoid penalties come April 1. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
The February 5 off 50 sales event at Home and Things is here. Take $5 off every $50 you spend. Save big on the brands you know and trust. From beautiful Spanish and Brazilian tiles to exquisite bathroom fixtures and faucets from Corona, Moen, and other top brands. Check out windows, paints, and home decor that inspire beauty and elegance. It's the February 5 off 50 sales event happening now. Old Hope Road and Constant Spring Road.
Good evening and welcome back to Jamaica's Choice 2024, the local government election. I am Natalie Campbell, and with me in studio are veteran broadcast journalist Franklin McKnight, and we have Robert Williams. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening and welcome back.
Good evening.
Right, we've been getting some more results, and I think we have the Yorktown division in Clarendon, where we're getting some results for that.
That's Clarendon Southwestern.
Could you bring that up for us?
All right, so we have the...
All right, let's ask Maisha to read those results.
All right, so for
21 of 23 boxes.
Yorktown in Clarendon Southwestern, of 21 boxes have been counted of 23, and the PNP's Anthony Davis, he has 1,274 votes so far. UFL Purcell is an independent candidate. He has 61, while the JLP's Omar Henry has 564.
That can be called.
Yes, and isn't that the Purcell who...
Right,
Yeah,
he ran as independent in this particular case.
Yes.
But he's PNP.
Yes.
He was PNP.
I don't know them get them to be independent.
He was PNP and was removed.
So, running as a PNP, he would have probably won, but the decision was made to have Anthony replace him. So he gets 61 votes so far. 21 of 23, is it?
Yeah, that's yes. Done.
All right, so we're going to be speaking back with Mr. Walsh.
Right, we have Mr. Walsh on, and we also want to be talking to both Dwight and Roger, who are at headquarters.
Because things are happening, it look like,
Yeah, so
the
we want to
Papi
get the
division
update.
look like something going on over there. Yeah.
Right, so let's see if we have Mr. Walsh again. Mr. Walsh, are you there? Good evening.
Yeah, I'm on.
All right, we've lost the audio.
Again?
Are you still there?
Yeah.
All right, you're on mute, Mr. Walsh. See if you can unmute.
He said sometimes he gets his calls coming in.
All right,
No,
so
he's on his laptop now.
Okay, I'm unmuted now.
right, go ahead.
You hear me now?
Loud
You
and
hear
clear.
me now?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I put my hand up. I've got unofficial results that 4 divisions in Southeast Centre have gone to the PNP.
4 divisions.
Yes, and on another station, they have declared the sentence be a division for the PNP.
All right, so the 4 divisions...
Hold on, man. The Sentence Bay division is where Dallas Dickinson is up against Mickey Lawrence.
Yes.
And Dallas Dickinson has been councillor for 4 terms.
Yes.
Dallas Dickinson was the deputy chair of the St. Ann Municipal Corporation and deputy mayor. And you are saying that he has lost.
Another station has
Oh, well,
declared.
no, we can't. We wait. We wait.
We'll wait until the official results.
We'll wait. We'll wait.
But they were doing it from the official results.
Okay. Yes.
We'll work with the our official result. All right. So, but you're saying that
I'm
4
just telling you the
divisions.
information I've got, but I hear it from Southeast, but it's unofficial, although it's not surprising.
Yes. Well, Southeast, which would mean that for Southeast St. Ann, you're saying that means that Miss Hardy, Katie and Harty, has won the Claremont Division.
Yes.
It means Garrick has won the Monique Division.
Yes.
Over Kelly, who
Was
won
the
it the
winner
previous
last
time when there was a split.
Yes.
You are also saying that Gohagan in Bensonton has won over Simpson and Richards.
Yes.
And what's the other one? And you're saying Ian Bell has beaten Wilmot.
Won again.
Has won again. Okay, well,
that's trumpet.
Robert is saying that's not so surprising because many of those were sort of expected. But you are saying that's your inside information.
How much divisions?
It's about that.
Four
But
Southeast.
the information on St. Anne's Day is from another station plus local.
All right, we'll verify that in short.
So St. Anne has
I have
16.
heard something about Southwest, but I find it unbelievable. So when you call it, I will call it.
I know what you have heard about Southwest. I know what you have heard, sir. I know what you have heard, but never mind. All right, we'll get around there.
We have this looks like Roger.
I don't see no orange behind him.
Yes, we have no, that's Roger.
That is Roger, man.
So let's hear from Roger what's going. Roger, good evening.
Welcome back, Roger. Is the camera that is moving all over is dancing? Hey, Roger. Camera not steady at all. And we're not hearing you, Roger. Go ahead, Roger. Roger, it doesn't seem he's quite ready to join us yet. Roger, are you hearing us? Well, I can just imagine the noise there now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, Roger.
Go ahead.
I just supposed to be a little quiet. I'm not hearing you, so just be quiet.
I think Roger seems to be changing. Roger seems to be changing locations.
Yeah, because he's apparently quite noisy where he is, so he's not able to.
And from the video, we are seeing some action. We are seeing people in the.
Oh yes, he's moving.
So he's actually changing location in a bit to hear more clearly what we're saying from studio. And so we're still standing by to join him.
More results? In the meantime?
Yes, sir. I'm still on the radio.
All right, Roger, you want to try again?
You are.
Roger, you're on air. Oh, look, well, I guess he's moving out of the
He's
crowd.
getting out of the noise.
He's getting out of the
All right,
noise.
let's go to Maisha with some more
results.
All right, so the 7 LMR West division in Westmoreland, 35 of 36 boxes. Devon Thomas of the PNP has 1,864 votes, while Carling Vickers of the JLP has 932.
How many boxes?
35 of 36.
Oh, that's another one for the...
So Devon Thomas, PNP, 1,864. Carlin Vickers, JLP, 932.
And what division was it?
7 LMR, Westmoreland.
Okay, so that's...
Did it say south or south north, or just said south? Just says so. Okay.
All right, Roger. Let's try again, Roger. Good.
All right, you hear me now?
Yes.
You hear me now?
Very well. Yes. Go ahead. What's the situation?
Okay, great. All right. The situation right now is that there's a sea of orange here at the PNP headquarters. Drones and drones upon persons are flooding the PNP headquarters now. Quite enthusiastic.
Really rocking, you know.
Senator Phillips has lost her seat in the cabinet region by over 300 votes.
Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know.
And everybody is dancing, jumping up and down.
Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know.
Yes, go ahead, Roger. Yes, so we're saying now it's a sea orange right here at the
Really rocking, you know.
There's a song, there's a band actually.
Really rocking, you know.
Traditional PNP song from
Really rocking, you know.
Quick now, the crowd is very thick. Outside of the PNP headquarters right now.
Really rocking, you know.
In terms of people and so on. I don't think the election has been called.
Really rocking, you know.
Based on all the sources here, carrying on.
Really rocking, you know.
Tempting victory. I'm not trying to feel like there's a
Really rocking, you know.
right now under the PNP headquarters. Here at the airport.
Really rocking, you
Is
know.
the party leader there or the party general?
I don't
Really rocking, you know.
but I know quite a few that coming
Really rocking, you know.
in small numbers.
Really rocking, you know.
The leader arrival, and I'm saying the crowd here also is awaiting that.
Really rocking, you know.
No sign of any of the big
Really rocking, you know.
I also saw Waverly with the Deputy General Secretary. And
Really rocking, you know.
Anthony Hilton as well. And the MP from St. Andrew.
Really rocking, you know.
Duncan, Patricia Duncan as well. Not
Really rocking, you know.
here and there.
Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know.
All right. I wonder, how far away are you
Really
from
rocking,
the
you know.
phone, Roger? I wonder if we could get it going.
Really rocking, you know.
Madly nice.
Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know.
Yeah, man.
We appreciate that, Roger. Now we could see you moving well away. We were wondering whether you were walking.
Really rocking, you know.
When we saw the camera shaking, we thought you were dancing.
Really rocking, you know.
Camera shaking.
Still at
Really rocking, you know.
We'll link you back in short order, Roger.
Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know.
I think
Really rocking, you know.
they would be satisfied with that.
Really rocking, you know.
We have not. It's somewhere in the region of 3.
Yes, because I saw
Really rocking, you know.
111.
Yes, we were looking at it.
Really rocking, you know. Really rocking, you know.
Also joined Dwight.
Really rocking, you know.
We have Dwight just now, Dwight.
Really rocking, you
All right,
know.
Dwight, if you can hear us on mute. Okay, we're turning now. What's the latest at DOP headquarters?
Really rocking, you know.
Very well. Very well.
You're in your very well, Mr. Fraser.
Really rocking, you know.
Jamaica Labour Party's headquarters, Belmont Road.
she's the known voice in the wilderness. I'm saying that she'll be a proud neighborite until the day she dies. On the outside, though, if you could give you a sense of what's transpiring on the outside, in just a second, people, of course, it's unofficial. In that SUV because, as I said before, the last time we saw several SUVs are, those standard utility vehicles that the government officials drive coming onto the compound, but they were quickly whisked away by the security detail inside of the main office. And before we show you what's happening on the outside, and I believe my colleague Roger Asphalt mentioned it, that the 15 division has been declared for Ferguson over Venetia Phillips. Many persons have been watching that seat carefully because the fact that she across the floor. So too the Trafalgar division declared earlier on, but Jesse James Carrie Douglas. So the People's National Party winning those two divisions, Happy Division and the Trafalgar Division. Alright, let's just pan the camera quickly to what's happening to see if we can give you a quick sense what's happening. Many a person though who had stopped earlier on, had some discussions and then shortly after that they went away. Many persons wondering the activities on the ground at the party headquarters of the JLP is not as festive as would have been seen at the People's National Party location. But one could say People's National Party, especially when we're at the location they were reporting to you from, and at the Jamaica Labour Party location on Belmont Road. The activity is not as festive. Before I put back to you guys, just to tell you also too that on the ground, you'll be coming to me again at about 9:20. At that point, we hope to give you a further update. As we understand, it's still growing nationally, and so we can't make any declaration yet.
Some bell ringing, Gwen. Some bell ringing, man.
No noise to disturb your jail.
Well, listen, there's a word I like to use, which is a tintinabulation. Yeah. But except in this case, it's just the ringing of one bell.
Ringing nevertheless.
Yeah. But I'm listening and I'm watching, and of course somebody sent me a message earlier on to say if the People's National Party would have won this local government election, and then of course the Honourable Prime Minister and Rollins would have a lot of discussions and experience internally. And also to if the JLP I would have won tonight, then there is a possibility that the election might default before the end.
Well, until the crowd picks up at pace at the JLP headquarters, right? We'll rejoin you at that moment.
All right. Thanks so much again. If there's a need for me to come back earlier than that 9:30 slated time, then I'll touch base with the producer and then you can rejoin.
Okay.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much, Dwight.
Thanks again.
Well. Interesting happenings. Surprise at this point, anyone?
No, I had expected to hear more results coming through the system that we have, but we just don't have them.
We can't call it yet. So we can't, celebration more at the PNP headquarters, but I figure the celebration is really about those big ticket victories.
Yes.
And not for winning the election.
High profile.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Maisha with some more updates.
All right, so New Market Division in St. Elizabeth Northwestern, 35 of 35 boxes have been counted. And the PNP's Christopher Russell he has 741 votes, while the JLP's Richard Solomon has 1,416.
That's one for the JLP
JLP.
box to be ticked. How much is it for Solomon again?
That is
1,000.
1,416.
Okay, so we tick that box for the JLP.
Yes.
And then we're also being told that that map that you'll be seeing there is showing the counting so far in terms of what the two parties have been able to amass in terms of votes.
Look pretty balanced to me.
Yes.
Not major difference between them. But would love some
But
more.
that's Hanover.
Hanover seems to be gone, yes.
It gone to the PNP. Then
St.
decided.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, but coming this way and up to Hanover, that's most of that area is St. James is taken
Portland.
by
JLP.
And then Trelawney looks also gone.
Looks green to me.
Yeah, and then the next one there would be
St. James.
no coming this way.
east.
Coming
east.
St. Mary.
St. Anne. Part of that
No,
is
St. Anne
yeah.
is pretty much orange. And then the
But
one beside it would be St.
That
Mary.
would not be what you would expect. Right, and then you have St. Mary beside it, which has spots of. That color is not orange, by the way. I'm not a color.
That is not orange. But we understand that it's supposed to be orange.
And then Portland down there is green.
Totally green.
And coming over the corner down this at St. Thomas is orange.
And the EOJ is actually saying that all parish-wide, island-wide, 6,028 of 6,726 boxes completed. So that's 89.6% of the votes for that map that we're looking at.
How was that again?
So that's 6,028 of 6,726 boxes complete. So 89.6%
Okay,
of the boxes.
we should be getting close to the end result. The official scores for the Papi division. Darrington Ferguson polled 2,113 votes. That's 52% of the votes. To Venetia Phillips is 1,854 votes, 46% of the votes. And George Planto ended with 61 votes, 2%.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so we're looking for more results.
So somebody had given us those results. Somebody gave us bogus results. It's a good thing we didn't call it out.
And if you look at the Portmore municipality now, based on this map here, from the
more orange,
it's predominantly orange. All right, let's go to Maisha.
All right, so for the Darliston division in Westmoreland East, 21 of 28 boxes have been counted. The PNP's Jerome Bacchus, he has 1,048 votes, while the JLP's Godfrey Walters has 701. So again, that's Darliston in Westmoreland Eastern. PNP's Jerome Bacchus, 1,048 votes. Godfrey Walters of the JLP, 701 votes. And this is 21 of 28 boxes counted so far.
and Mr. Bacchus was coming up to the end of this process. So if he continues, he would have been returned.
Okay.
To the state, right? So yes.
Yes, we also have for Leamington Division in Westmoreland East, 24 of 26 boxes have been counted, and the PNP's Amorcard Brown has 1,154 votes, while the JLP's Jason Whittingham has 837 votes. Want me to repeat that?
Please.
All right, so PNP Amorcard Brown, 1,154 votes. Jason Whittingham of the JLP, 837 votes, and this is in Leamington, Westmoreland East. 24 of 26 boxes.
1,100.
Yeah, that's common.
Yeah.
So that's another.
And it ties in with the map that we saw earlier where the
Yes.
PNP, well, Westmoreland is typically,
Right.
votes that way.
Yes, I was saying earlier that I was looking at the map of the Portmore municipality, and for the most part, it's orange. Yeah, so it looks. We're not sure.
But
about
that
the
map
amount.
again, that Jamaica map again with the.
Oh, so this is 131 boxes of 319 boxes
so
complete. So that's 41.1%. So, but it's predominantly
Good way
PNP
to go.
at this point.
But that map again of the Jamaica map, we had it on the screen a while ago.
We could put that map on screen that showed the results.
So St. Elizabeth,
right.
as if we're coming from Westmoreland and then St. Elizabeth.
Also.
St. Elizabeth still seems pretty strong JLP.
Yes.
And then Manchester now, that's more PNP.
Manchester, yes, is more PNP.
Right, and of course Manchester was, prior to this election, PNP had control of that council.
And there are some things that they're fighting about in the Manchester area there. And then Clarendon now, that seems JLP, is that how you read it from the
This one?
The Clarendon map.
Okay, this would be Clarendon, right?
Yes, that's right.
So
But we'll be talking about the east and the south. It seems pretty strong.
Yes.
And going down south, the Rocky Point area and all that. But those are broad, you can't make much out of the divisions from that. I wonder how Mr. Gentleman from first person we spoke to tonight.
Oh, Mr. Nick Taylor.
From Mr. Taylor, I wonder what he's saying now. We have a good time to
link him again.
Touch base with him again.
Mr. Taylor from St. Mary.
All right, so we want to talk back to Mr. Nick Taylor from the JLP to find out what's the mood like, firstly in Western St. Mary.
Probably gone home already.
And generally what's happening with the party in St. Mary overall.
So we're going to try back from Mr. Taylor?
Yes, we're going to try to get to him, but in the meantime, we have some more results, right? Greater Portmore in St. Catherine, with a Greater Portmore North in St. Catherine. We have the PNP's Gary Nicholson with 747 votes, while the JLP's Renee Level has 199 votes. And this is pretty early. It's just 11 of 36 boxes so far.
Still tell us again, please.
All right, so PNP's Gary Nicholson, 747, and the JLP's Renee Level, 199.
Okay, 11 of 36, after 30%.
So, all right, so pretty interesting. What can we say in terms of what just looking at these results, pretty early, still very, very early, but what can we say about how things seem to be shaping up?
Well, if you look at using the Papine division, as we said, it was one of the more high-profile ones. That division has 13,188 electors, and based on the outcomes, with Ferguson getting 2,113, Phillips 1,854, and the independent Planto getting 61. That would total somewhere just over 4,000 votes.
Yeah.
What was that total again?
13,188 electors in that division. And the numbers based on the votes, 4,000 and about 28.
Okay.
Significant, not even 50%.
No, it's not even.
We-
no, it's nowhere near there. Nowhere near 50%.
There's got to be a way, though, I think the party should be thinking about. Because, again, when you look at the numbers that turned out for the motorcades, the numbers that turned out for the rallies, why they traveled from east to west, north to south, and why wouldn't even half of these numbers turn up to vote?
Yes, the levels up, but you saw it there, made people say, yes, man, it's going to be high this time. The levels of energy, but it has not materialized. And we haven't seen the numbers, by the way, from the EOJ as to the overall percentage.
The last time we got that
The overall
from the
percentage.
EOJ was way back All Island, 2,559.
No, man, I wasn't talking about it. I was talking about the vote, the percentage.
Right, the last we had was sometime after 4 today to 5, and it was 22.93.
They have not updated
Right,
that.
so I have not yet seen an update on that.
That is for the percentage.
Right, and that was for the 3 o'clock. That was for the 3 o'clock.
Yeah. But you made an interesting point there, though, about those numbers in Papine, which is and so high profile and the pressure to get people to go to vote. And you were talking about little more than, well, I don't even think it was 40%.
You mean
that turned out?
For the,
no,
of
the votes
13,000.
cast.
That's not, that is, well, much brain,
Four,
Natalie.
four,
Let's work out that
four
number.
trees. Yes, it's a third.
Yeah.
It's a third.
Yes, it's
Four
less,
trees, 12.
just about,
Yeah.
just about a third, yes. Yeah, now as you say, against the background that it was one of the more visible divisions,
Yes.
one would expect that people would be coming out, especially the PNP people who would have been with Venetia Phillips from before she crossed the floor.
Yes.
But again, apparently some people went with her, and that accounted for the numbers, because Ferguson would now have to build his cadre of support.
Yes.
So, you know, and maybe that is why it turned out as it turned out, because you would split the votes. You know?
Well, a lot rested on that seat, though. As you said, the PNP would be satisfied with that.
Yes, a good, nice
one
job.
and go home.
Yes, and the Carrie Douglas one.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, interesting.
Well, the gentleman from, I think they're trying to get him, this gentleman from St. Mary.
Yeah, we're trying to get back
Mr.
Mr. Taylor to talk about what's going on.
He was a little more cautious.
Right.
Yes, he was.
Yes.
He was very
How
cautious.
things would go.
And somebody like Mr. Taylor knows the ground.
Yes.
So, hence his being cautious.
He was the secretary.
But James Walsh came in here and lobbed up a bomb, though, with that sentence day situation.
Yes,
I really
Dallas
want to get that result.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Really
So
want to
we're
get
hearing that Dwight is back with us. So let's go to Dwight to see what
things have picked up
situation
over there.
is at the GLP.
Okay, so we have Dwight.
All right. So we'll get back to Dwight a little later on. We'll get back to Dwight a little later on. So.
But in elections like these, in elections like these, though, Mr. McKnight, there will always be bombs.
Yes.
There must be.
Yes, must be. over time, you have always look out for one big surprise in whatever the region is, you know? Look out for one big surprise. And I'm not even going with James Walsh yet.
And sometimes it's not necessarily a surprise, but just the reality of what has happened.
Yes.
Because, as you mentioned, Dickinson,
yes,
it is a given, so so to speak, that he's going to win. He's been there
for
a long time.
Yes.
Comfortable. So, I mean, to hear that he has lost.
But I don't want to believe in
until this
All right, I'm seeing now we're back at JLP headquarters. Dwight?
Look, big place, look busy now.
Yes.
Yes, but the chairman of the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation, Desmond Williams. I meant that Delroy
Delroy
Williams.
Williams, yes.
Delroy Williams, yes, yes. Just going there, as you see in the backdrop, with the security details and member of the hierarchy of the Jamaica Labour Party heading into the main office. Us journalists not allowed beyond, of course, the first step. But nonetheless, earlier on when he came on the compound, flocked by the journalists to give a sense of the kind of feeling that is resonating in the Jamaica Labour Party at the moment. And he still, he said, first of all, that he's confident that they have retained the municipality 21 to 19. And that even though he said that's a preliminary count, that's the figure that that's the figure that he's received. And so he's holding on to that figure. As it regards some other divisions, though, he couldn't commit, except to say that he was confident that the Jamaica Labour Party overall, though, would come out the victors tonight. As it appears also too, another question was pushed at him about the Papine division and, of course, the Trafalgar division, where the Jamaica Labour Party lost. And he didn't say much, except to say that he will wait on the final count in the coming days.
You never asked him about the Carrie Douglas seat.
Yeah, he said.
He said that where the Carrie Douglas is concerned and Venetia Phillips, he said that he's confident that going forward, the results may prove otherwise, but for now, he's making no commitment, except to say that he's confident about retaining the municipality of Kingston and St. Andrew, 21 to 19.
Okay. Well, it would be interesting to get an update as to where that is now, but based on how the results are coming, we can't make that judgment.
And of course, for the listeners, you'd have heard Dwight talk about the final count. So we know that tonight is a preliminary count, and then there's going to be the final. And of course, if there's a challenge to that, then this could go on for a few days. This could go on for a few days if they're challenging any of the results that we have seen coming.
So is the crowd building there, Dwight, would you say?
Not greater than what we saw earlier on in that report after 8, except that we would have seen more vehicles now. Some of the persons who park along the roadside are still in their vehicles, haven't emerged, as if anticipating some kind of news other than what we are tracking nationally. But, you get the sense that here at party headquarters at the JLP, that many persons are still holding on to whatever hope that is left, not giving up hope until the final count, and all boxes are declared. And as I said before, and Natalie supported it, endorsing that statement to say that tonight is a preliminary count, gentlemen, and we'll see what transpires in the coming days. But as I said before, Delroy Williams still oozing with confidence, and not rushing off to judgment. Just took about 2 or 3 questions, and then, as I said before, you saw when he was whisked away.
Yes.
That's a politically correct stance to take, Mr. Williams.
Yes.
And the same stance would have been taken over on the other side. Can't look like you're not confident.
Yeah. And of course, the two parties assured the electorate that they were confident going into this.
Yeah, and I agree, because both parties, the PNP more so, as we would have seen the numbers and, of course, the pictures and the videos coming through, exuding that kind of confidence, and so too. So even though the numbers are scanty here on the ground at party headquarters at the JLP, still Delroy Williams, the first representative that would have been able to get a word with, still sounding confident. Right now, I hear a buzz of activity on the outside, and if I could just pan the camera.
Will there be something?
Yes. Some.
Somebody big coming in.
Yes, maybe somebody pinch somebody and tell somebody something, I don't know, but at this juncture now, gentle people. We are seeing the labor rights coming through and looking confident. A gentleman here, you're a proud labor right. How confident are you tonight, sir? Confident. Yes. 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 Okay.
I'm very
All right.
concerned about the
Not worried
numbers,
about
man. The
the
numbers.
result. Yes. Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right. So.
All right. So, Dwight, thanks for the update. And of course, later on, as the final results come through, we will hear from the party leader situation. So, thanks
All
again
right. Thank you, guys.
until we make another link. All right. So Maisha, I think, has some more results. So Maisha, go ahead with those results that you have.
All right, so for Town in Kingston Western, 39 boxes have been counted. So all boxes have been counted. And the JLP's Jermaine Hyatt, he has 2,732 votes, while the PNP's Patricia Taylor has 540 votes, and independent candidate Alfonso Lynch secured 9 votes.
Repeat that for me, please.
So Denham Town, Kingston Western, Jermaine Hyatt, JLP, 2,732. PNP's Patricia Taylor, 540. And independent candidate Alfonso Lynch, 9 votes.
Okay.
Don't think that is a surprise to anybody.
Patricia
No,
knocked them out
no
of the
surprise.
water.
No surprise.
Patricia knocked them out of the water. Yeah. So that's Denham Town, Kingston Western. All right, Mr. Hyatt. Gone with that one. So another tick in the JLP box. Okay. We keep in check?
No, I've not.
All right, so
there is a sense in which we've got a few, but I don't have enough coming through from the EOJ to
make a judgment
no,
on it as yet.
No.
It's going to be a little challenging. Normally they would have this box where you could actually see the tally, and then but we're not seeing that. But the things are taking shape nevertheless.
Yes.
Things are taking shape. We're getting there. All right. Here's Maisha once again.
All right, so I'm seeing that the Electoral Office of Jamaica, it just made a post not too long ago about Papine. Did we get the update about Papine?
Yes.
All right, so with Venetia, so Darrington Ferguson, 44 of 44 boxes have been counted, and Darrington Ferguson of the PNP secured 2,113 votes, while Phillips, you had that one?
Yeah,
okay.
we had that, yes.
All right, just confirming.
Just confirm, just read it again.
Yes, so 2,113 votes for Darrington Ferguson of the PNP, and Venetia Phillips, she secured 1,854 votes for the JLP. And also there was George Planto. He secured 61 votes, and he was an independent candidate.
Yes.
Right, so we just want to fill in the blanks here now with regards to the, so that we can, probably make a more educated
and a greater determination of
as to where the thing
so
is going.
what's that one there from the EOJ, the last?
It looks though like it's trending in a particular direction at this moment, but
how many boxes they're saying have been counted there?
this would have been 6,512 of
6,726
726
completed.
Yeah, that's 96.8%. All
so it's almost done.
Yes.
It's almost done for the counting at the electoral office.
The preliminary counting, that is.
Yes, almost done. So, based upon that count, how many divisions is what we would
that's what
need
we would want to get, and then we can make a determination as to where it is going, where it has gone probably, and surely where it is not going.
Yes,
right,
absolutely.
right. And we're going to need to, at some point, early, from now, talk back to the two headquarters, because at this point, the leaders and the hierarchy would be expected.
Yeah, because with 96.8%
It's done.
It's done and dusted. It's just to get the final
count
figures or
as to how many...
the final trend, because the trend will tell you exactly what the outcome is going to be too.
Yes.
With at this level of percentage that has been counted. So we hoping to get that in short order, and then we can make the determination.
One of the things that Mark Gully would have said in the campaigning process, and he said it a lot, that the PNP is being revived and they're coming back stronger.
Yes.
So if as we said earlier, this would definitely be a boost for the party.
And a success to him.
Yes.
Yeah, his efforts in rebuilding the party. Remember, that Mark Golding took a lot of licks earlier on in his presidency, in his leadership of the party, and has been out there, has been criticized a lot, and the party has really been energized. And the general secretary took a lot of beating as well. So it's a long way that they've come back from, and some of the results we have seen, indicate good work.
And just going back to the KCC, Dwight earlier said that the chairman, Delroy Williams, said that his tally has it 21-19.
Which would be the same as the last 2016.
But I'm seeing where there are some conversations that there's a tie.
Okay. Because remember, I was saying that from earlier. There's one division that is going to split. They expect to split one way or the other.
All right. So we have Mr. Taylor back on there. Good evening again, Mr. Taylor.
Is it that
good evening to the panelists again. Good evening. Good evening.
How is it? Tell us about St. Mary. How is it going?
All right. As it relates to St. Mary, St. Mary seems like the council has transitioned to the People's National Party. I'm gone in the dark. So, So it seems like so far, in Western St. Mary, we have only one seat left to be counted to complete, and that one seat is the Arakabesa division, which the projection already is pointing towards the People's National Party. We have retained the Carnal division and the Retreat division. However, the Gale division, the preliminary count is showing is leaning towards the People's National Party. We'll have to wait on the official count, which starts tomorrow, to determine, to see what happens where that is concerned. Because there's a simple eight vote difference with that team.
You're saying based on the preliminary count, it seems the PNP has taken St. Mary?
Well, based on the preliminary count, the PNP has got more seats in Western St. Mary.
Yes.
As it relates to the others, because there are 5 seats in Western St. Mary. There are 5 seats in Western St. Mary. Who is very much comfortable with the Jamaica Labour Party? Who seems to be very comfortable with it? Huh?
That's
No.
Karen Hall and Retreat, comfortable for the JLP.
Who is, yes, Karen Hall and Retreat.
Yeah.
Who is comfortable with the People's National Party? And one, there is a 8 vote difference, with the 8 vote leaning towards the People's National Party.
And which one is that one?
That is the Gale division.
Oh. So Arakabesa Which other one would be? It's PNP
Aracabessa
generally.
and Boscobel.
Oh,
Aracabessa and
Baskerville,
Boscobel
right.
is with the People's National Party. Aracabessa is traditionally a PNP seat.
Yes.
Boscobel division was cut. Um, it's a sort of a wedge. So it was cut in a way from the coast right up to the hills, and for the most part, those communities are traditionally PNP. So we had cut those and things, but they are back with the PNP at this time.
And what's happening in Central? You're not up on Central yet.
I'm not too keen on what is happening in Central St. Mary. But no, I'm not too keen
Okay.
on what is happening in Central and Southeast St. Mary.
Okay.
But I figure more or less that we should we should we should have um we should have some seats over there. I'm not sure. I can't speak to that.
Interesting developments. But
Let me try to get out of the night.
right. Because I want to ask you, what is the temperature like overall from the feedback you're getting from your colleagues?
All right, so that again,
I just
I
want
didn't get that.
to get the temperature, what you're feeling from your other colleagues across the island in terms of retaining the local government election.
Oh, the reality is that because I'm so skewed with what is happening in Western St. Mary, I was not able to make connects with other people on the outside because I'm the lead person in the counting center for the GLC in Western St. Mary.
What was the status before in the previous council in the 2016 to 24 council? What was the in Western St. Mary, the divisional count?
All 5 seats were with the Jamaica Labour Party.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought I remembered. So it could be now that the PNP has already set up 2, and 1 is leaning to them, basically based upon the preliminary count.
Yes.
So they could get 3 out of the 5.
They could get 3 out of the 5.
That would be a massive
We'll just have to wait and see. But interesting happenings. Any more questions for Mr. Taylor, Natalie?
No, at this point, so in terms of so everybody has gone home now, the temperature's down? What's happening?
Well, we still are waiting a couple of boxes from the Aracabessa division, which has already been declared to the People's National Party based on the projection. So I mean, there's a lot of celebration on the outside. The crowd would have moved back down to the town center here. We are at the civic center where we are doing the counting. So I figure more or less that I won't see much of the celebrations until I have to walk back down to the office after the count is finished. But,
has Bobby Montague been around there? Because he must be concerned with these results.
Bobby Montague is indeed some in the parish. I'm not sure where he is at this point in time, but I know that he's here somewhere around. Well, not in, I don't think he's in here, no, but he's around.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Taylor, I want to say thank you very much, and good talking with you tonight.
Not a problem.
All right, thank you very much. All right, all the best.
All right,
enjoy the rest of the night.
All
right, so I think Maisha has some updates for us. Okay.
All right, so you've just heard from Nick Taylor. He's a constituency secretary in Western St. Mary. He's also a member of the JLP Central Executive. But from the outset, gentlemen, from the outset, he had a very cautious
Yes.
toll.
Because polls were indicating that the St. Mary could fall to the PNP from that position of, what was it, 10-3?
Right.
Yes. And that would be a major, major turnaround.
All right, we're up to, we have another result there. So we're going to join Maisha.
All right, so we have to go to commercial break soon, but I'm seeing for Trenchtown in St. Andrew, 39 of 39 boxes have been counted, and the PNP's Sarah Marshall has 3,502 votes, while Marcia Christian of the JLP has 306.
Say this again?
So Trenchtown, Sarah Marshall of the PNP, 3,502. And the JLP's Maria Christian, 306. All boxes have been counted, 39 of 39. Trenchtown, St. Andrew.
No surprise there.
All right. So we're seeing the screen, but we're going to be taking a commercial break at this time.
You know it's national. If you're up on the road or even home, it's always national. National. Even at church, have a snack at work. Little peanut no hurt. Crush crackers in a tea, give me 2 red please. Easy for share, can carry anywhere. Here or there, no other brand compares, yeah. And if you want something sweet, it's a unique. It's always national. You know it's national. You know it's always national. Jamaica, born and bred, National Baking Company.
At MOJ, Ministry of Justice, come access quality service to keep order within the nation. We facilitate good relation. Legal aid to your pocket. A little is child diversion for you to need expertise. Victim service will help you cope with grief. Restorative justice, build back the peace. No matter where you come from, how we say justice for all Jamaicans. MOJ, Ministry of Justice, come access quality service.
MOJ, taking justice to the people of Jamaica.
Body Sculpting Spa, Pineapple Plaza, Main Street, Ochiris, offering body contouring, injectable body sculpting, facials, massages, waxing, body detox, and so much more. Can't make it to us? Don't worry. Call us at 615-2988 or WhatsApp 899-8386. We'll come to you. Follow us on IG at Body Sculpting Spa by Christina.
A tip for safe and responsible gambling. Do you or someone you know have a gambling problem? Call Rise Life Management at 1-888-991-4146 and ask for help. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Montego Bay, hits of yesteryear retro party is back. It's the return, bigger and better. Saturday, March 2 at Pier 1. Music by DJ Marvin, DJ Denvo, and DJ Enzo. Admission $1,500 pre-sold, $2,500 at the gate. TIP $4,000 pre-sold. Mobay Ticket Outlets, Pier 1, Fontana Pharmacy, Best Choice, St. James Street, Rubus Gas Station, Hopewell, GV Gas Station, Lucy, and Best Choice, 10 Walter Square Falmouth. It's hits of yesteryear. The return on Saturday, March 2 at Pier 1. It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there. It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there.
Wake Up Call has never been nicer.
Join the interactive team of Clover J
and DJ Lollipop every Tuesday inside the Wake Up Call for the big bad juggling.
This is how you're juggling Jamaica. Every Tuesday at 9:30 a.m. 2 big bad artists will go head to head.
Oh,
tune for tune.
Play that song there.
Hits of the hit.
Come vote for your favorite artist.
What me artist they know?
This week inside of Juggling will feature Sweet Sweet Cockatee. And the chairman of the board, Barris Hammond.
Who will you vote for in
Juggling?
Always expect the unexpected when you come to clash.
It will be a musical feast at the Randy Williams Entertainment Center to close out Reggae Month. Come make we celebrate the Reggae Pioneers. Come and be entertained by Luton Fire, Jesse Royal, Etana, Third World Band, and many more. The Reggae Gold Awards, Randy Williams Entertainment Center, Thursday, February 29, 7 p.m., ending with a live drone show. Admission is free.
Are you ready for the Rumvolution? Introducing Rum Stripe by Red Stripe. Real Jamaican rum mixed drinks. White rum, real fruit flavor, lightly carbonated for refreshingly great taste. In 2 bold flavors, cranberry and coconut and pine. Real rum, bringing the real vibes. A rum mixed drink like you've never had before. Rum Stripe by Red Stripe. Taste the Rumvolution. Must be 18 years and older. Drink and live responsibly.
Sunset Pharmacy, Whitehall Road, Negril, across from Negril Bus Park, gives special discounts on all prescription, children, elderly, and ophthalmics. Opening hours Mondays to Thursdays 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., Fridays 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Saturdays, and 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. on Sundays. We accept all major health, debit, and credit cards. Telephone number 957-4192.
The Transport Authority invites its PPV and commercial carriers customers to make use of its new and improved services. Apply online at any time by logging on to www.ta.org.jm. Use our express service and pick up your license in 24 hours or have your license delivered to you using our courier service that is safe, reliable, and affordable. You are at the heart of what we do, so we're making it easier for you. The Transport Authority.
Get your Miracle Fire Rub for all joint pain, poor circulation, inflammation, and other aches and pain. Rub it on, the pain is gone. Rub it twice, then you feel nice. Miracle Fire Rub is all natural, all herbal with no side effects. Order yours today, 876-808-5903 or 876-330-8272. Miracle Fire Rub. Rub it on, pain is gone. Rub it twice, then you feel nice.
BRT Weekend 2024 in Ocho Rios, Jamaica.
Live performance by Valiant.
Hey.
450.
Hey girl, you can't style me, mama. When I
Crap.
Pizza, liquor, tell it bye.
Tommy Lee. Roger Wild. Vanessa Blee. March 1st through March 10th at Pearly Beach.
Don't wait. Get your tickets now at brtweekend.com.
This Saturday, big things are going on. Courts Ready Cash Brownstown. You can be a big winner in Courts Ready Cash Big Money Moves. Join the Irie Posse with DJ Teddy live from 1 p.m. to launch Courts Ready Cash Big Money Moves. This is huge. Get a chance to win a share of $8 million in cash and prizes when you take a loan of $80,000 or more on 18 to 36 months. 8 weeks of winnings, 1 winner each week. Prizes and giveaways. Come see the brand spanking new Hyundai Creta and the AKT 2000 GL, which you can win. This Saturday, head over to Courts Ready Cash Brownstown Main Street, shop 3 to 4, Charlie's Plaza for Courts Ready Cash Big Money Moves launch from 1 p.m. Courts Ready Cash, ready when you are.
Reggae in the morning, reggae in the evening, reggae at night time on Irie Radio. Reggae in the morning, reggae in the evening, reggae at night time on Irie Radio.
Hey, watch up. Hey, see you now. Hey, watch up. Hey, Guyana. Mad something. Keep flowing. I remember say you got nothing to prove if you improving. I know them can't stop me, so they keep moving. Yeah. Are you a guana? Hey, watch out now. More time it feel like problem after problem. More time it's overwhelming. More time when time you smiling, even though you're just pretending. Say you're alright. Never sleep last night, they never know. More time, so that this time alone you're spending. Cause them always have a bro on you. Always lending, always have to break you, but you never bending enough. Swear them a star and dead in the show. See, look who I hold it out in the ending, yo. Just go and do it, go and do it, go and do it. No matter how the star rough, you have to pass through it, yes. Just go and do it, go and do it, go and do it. Never lose your drive and if you have to walk through it, yo. Just go and do it, go and do it, go and do it. And this up for the one that would say you can't do it. You better just go and do it, go and do it, go and do it. You know you got to pass through it. Enough who you think would have glad for you, them while you fall down. Who no used to run up and down on the same bar wrong and them a boxing already, you know why you have none. You see it at them kind of them can't done. So that's why you got to focus. Sharp and never ready. They want to charge out full and just all I made it. And I got to be that if them stop you now. Remember, if it did up to them, you would have dead already. So just go and do it, go and do it, go and do it. No matter how the star rough, you have to pass through it, yes. Just go and do it, go and do it, go and do it. Never lose your drive and if you have to walk through it, yeah, you just go and do it, go and do it.
Welcome back to RFM's coverage of the local government elections, Jamaica's Choice 2024. And we are going to be joining Roger Haspel at the PNP headquarters. Good evening again, Roger. If you're watching us on YouTube, you will see some of the scenes coming from the PNP headquarters. It seems to be a celebration, not seems to be, but an active celebration going on there. But let's hear from Roger what happened since the last time we spoke. Hello again, Roger.
I don't know if
Roger probably can hear us.
Roger can hear anything.
But just looking at the screens, Robert,
Sea of orange.
There's definitely many more people there.
Lots
we see
of flags
waving. They seem to be dancing.
Massive crowd, it seems as if is on hand there.
I think earlier I heard that the party leader had arrived at the location as well. So they're panning the crowd. They're panning the crowd, showing us the scenes. And so we have Roger coming up on screen. So Roger, can you hear us?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
What's going on?
Well, as you see, it's a sea of orange right now. It's celebration time. I'm not certain if the election has been called. From what is happening here, everyone here at the PNP headquarters has confidence in the party has delivered the local government election. We just heard that the party leader, Bowling, has certain that he'll be addressing the audience here in a short while. But believe you me, it's electric here at the PNP headquarters. Real turnout from the last election, where at this time it was a vote down. It's definitely lively this time outside of Oil Road and the outside vehicles can hardly park. I think they have anybody coming this side will have to take an alternative route if they are going about their business and not stopping here at the party headquarters. Over the gas station, across the road, the total gas station, no space over there. Over there is filled out everywhere from the top of Mountain View down to Stanton Terrace and beyond. Is filled with persons, cars, and it's a grand time. The music scene here is blazing all the traditional PNP songs and some new ones that is really ramping up the crowd right now. And it's just one grand time here. As I said, I am positive that the election has not yet been called, but based on what is happening here, we are all confident that the PNP has delivered the victory.
All right, Roger, hang on a second. Let's go over to Dwight over by JLP headquarters. Dwight, what is the situation there? Unmute, do I? Try unmuting. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
can you hear me now?
Yes, go ahead, Noah.
Yeah, sorry. So over the last 10, 15 minutes or so, the operator of the sound system on location here at party headquarters, just pumping up the sound and getting back the vibes on location for the first time in over an hour and a half. If that can get the crowd electrified or the small gathering electrified remains to be seen. But on the outside of the JLP's headquarters here on Belmont Road, still a small gathering. But as I said before, that the mayor of Kingston and St. Andrew, Delroy Williams, declaring the municipality in his favor. But nationally, the People's National Party seem to have gone with this one. And the Jamaica Labour Party faithful who are on the ground still holding up that banner and ringing whatever bells they can find. Still, apart from Delroy Williams, we haven't seen anyone from the upper echelon of the Jamaica Labour Party here on location to speak to us as journalists. And I suppose as we look to end our coverage tonight, preliminary. And what's happening too is that right here on Belmont Road is that earlier on we see between 15 to 20 vehicles of supporters of People's National Party hanging out on either side, saying power as they pass the JLP location, as if to suggest they couldn't drive anywhere else. But nonetheless, it's part of the festivity. It is also to suggest that the People's National Party have gotten the nod, and then there is a statement kind of victory and or celebration, if you will, to pass near their neighbor's window or front door to send home the message. But as I said before, the mood on the ground still not somber to suggest, that the supporters at the JLP have relinquished anything. But we know nationally what the figures and, of course, what the colors are saying.
All right, let's hop back over to Roger. So, Roger,
Yes.
you said Mark Golding had arrived. Is he the only senior party figure that you've seen?
Well, because of the crowd here, I'm not seeing anybody. I'm not seeing. I see a person in front of me, but I don't heard. As I said, he's I can't even from where I am right now. I have to be domiciled in my vehicle.
Can't see the figures there.
All right.
Situation.
All right.
Hang on,
Hold on a
Roger.
second. So let's
and
ask Maisha for those sentences.
Maisha?
So let's get Maisha on.
Sir.
All right, so I'm seeing for Lime Hall in St. Anne Northeastern, 36 of 36 boxes counted.
Wow.
The PNP's Desmond Gilmore has 1,728 votes, while the JLP's Geneva Gordon Bailey has 1,829. So PNP 1,728, JLP 1,829.
That's another one on the box for the JLP.
JLP, Geneva Gordon
Retaining
Bailey.
her seat.
Hold on to that seat.
Yes.
Desmond Gilmore coming on, 100 behind.
All right, so we have the Ocherius division
Yes.
there now.
Ocherius Division in St. Anne Northeast, 34 of 34 boxes. We have the PNP's Nicola Hamilton with 1,048 votes, while the JLP's Michael Belnavis has 1,554 votes. So PNP's Nicola Hamilton, 1,048 votes, and the JLP's Michael Belnavis, 1,554 votes.
Another one for the
And both of those are in Northeast Center.
We have exchange on the screen as well.
Yes, so Exchange is also in St. Anne Northeast, and it's 26 of 26 boxes. Trevor Grier of the PNP has 622 votes, while the JLP's Ian Isaacs has 1,553. Again, PNP Trevor Grier, 622, and the JLP's Ian Isaacs, 1,553, and that's the Exchange division in St. Anne.
Another one for the JLP.
Another one for the JLP. And so
Do-
that's
do we
three of the divisions. Do we have
St.
St.
Anne's
Anne's
Bay?
Bay? Not yet.
All right,
not
so we're
as yet.
checking on
Not
St.
as yet.
Anne's Bay.
That's the one we heard about.
Yes.
Yes.
That
So,
one we need to verify.
As it is 3 from 3 here. For
Yes,
the
for
JLP.
out of Northeast.
St. Anne.
Mhm.
Okay. And Isaac's retaining his seat.
Yes, and a strong JLP division.
Yes.
Strong JLP division.
And Bailey.
Yes.
As well.
Yes.
And,
Yes, Gordon Bailey.
Yes. And who was the other person again?
Bell Navis.
Bell
Navis.
Bell Navis.
All three back in the council.
That's correct.
Okay.
And so one is left for us to hear about.
That
and
was
it's
Dallas
Dickinson.
You have that now?
We should have it in about a minute or so.
Okay, so it's close by. It's coming by. It's coming along. All right.
Okay.
All right, and then we could also check on Northwest. Was that Northwest that way, or was it?
Southwest.
Southwest.
He was mentioned.
Nothing from Moko?
Not yet, in a few.
All right, so based on the Limehall division here, the numbers, obviously low numbers, but in terms of the difference, we see that
Getting close.
it was close.
Yes.
Yes, 100.
Gilly
Roughly
and-
100.
And Jenny. Yes.
And two hard workers, and Gordon
Yes.
Bailey is a hard worker.
Yes.
And she's out there, and Desmond Gilmore came back saying he was going to put up a good challenge, and he did.
Yes,
he
he
did.
put up a good challenge.
A good challenge.
All right, we're going back to Maisha.
Yes, so now we have St. Anne's Bay in St. Anne Northeast, and 37 of 37 boxes have been counted. Now, the PNP's Nathaniel Lawrence has 1,393 votes, while the JLP's Dallas Dickinson has 1,889. Yes.
Big win for Dallas Dickinson. So all four
In Northeast.
JLP candidates from Northeast have won, and they were all in the council before, and they're returned.
Everybody's back.
So that's Geneva Gordon Bailey,
there was a scare.
Michael Bell Navis,
Ian Isaacs.
Ian Isaacs, and Dallas Dickinson.
Pete?
All one.
All four.
From
retaining
Northeast
their
Centre.
seats.
Right, and so we want to get a look now on the other parts. We had Southeast.
Yes,
You mentioned-
we heard from
Mr. Walsh.
Mr. Walsh about Southeast, and he mentioned Southwest. And I told him what I'd heard because I'd been hearing rumblings today. I didn't tell him what I'd heard, but when he said he heard something, I know what the rumor is. But we don't go on rumor, right? Yeah,
Right.
so.
We speak the facts as they emerge. All right, so.
Yes, and we're trying to get Bamboo in St. Anne Northwestern in about a couple seconds or
Wow,
so.
Bamboo is
Yes.
where former mayor, well, he's mayor up to how the regulations go. Sidney Stewart and versus Mr. Booth, I can't remember his first name at the moment.
Aldrich.
Aldrich,
Yes, Aldrich. All right, so 28 of 28 boxes have been counted, and the PNP's Aldrich Booth has 1,176 votes.
What?
Yes, while the JLP's Sidney Stewart, he has 1,350. So JLP is getting that one.
Stewart, Bamboo divisions, Sidney Stewart returned.
You have Sturchstone. You can check Sturchstone also in Northwest.
So we should by now be getting something from the EOJ that is finalizing.
Yes.
What has happened. So we are still to get that update.
Is that do I
Right, we
try to
just
come
had
back in?
Bamboo, so we You have an update for us, Dwight?
Oh, no, not yet. Not yet.
Any declaration coming from PNP side, Roger?
Yes. This Belmont Road is of course, the route that members of the People's National Party had been taken in the last 2 hours. I suppose every other road might be closed.
No, Dwight, I figure the road around that side is better.
Yeah, I figure so. Because guess what? Sometimes in the heat of the battle, you have to rub your victory or stamp your authority on your opponent.
No, man, those
And it's part.
Those roads are carpet, man.
Yeah, so long as somebody mentioned earlier on, a supporter of the JLP to us here on IRFM, saying IRFM team, so long as we keep the rivalry clean,
okay.
You know what I mean? Without it becoming physical in any way, then of course that is what our politics is characterized by. But at the moment, as I said before, the complexion of things have not changed.
All right, so let's hear from Roger. Any change, Roger, over at PNP headquarters?
Well, the change is it is getting more and more electrified. The sound system here, the vehicle that has the sound system, is pumping up the crowd. That's what I'm telling you. The spirits are flowing. Even a while ago, I had to get a little upset. Somebody who was in my car. But, it is getting more and more electrified here. People, they have declared it. I'm not certain if it's officially declared. Yes, the person here have declared that the PNP as well. This is something what you guys have seen.
You said they are declaring it. They are declaring it at PNP headquarters. They are declaring it at PNP headquarters. That's what you say. So that's what Roger is saying. Alright, we're standing by to get some more updates. Let us hear from Aisha. Just hold a second there, Roger.
All right, so the results for Sturge Town in St. Anne Northwestern, we're seeing 29 of 29 boxes counted. The PNP's, well, this one is very close.
Cosmo Henry.
Yes, the PNP's Cosmo Henry, he has 1,329 votes, while the JLP's Claudette Brown has 1,361.
All right, so let's mute Dwight. Let's mute Dwight's connection for the time being.
And you want to say that again,
go those
please?
results again, right?
Yes, definitely. So for Sturge Town in St. Anne Northwestern, 29 of 29 boxes counted. The PNP's Cosmo Henry, he has 1,329 votes, while the JLP's Claudette Brown has 1,361. So very close, as I said.
Very close, and a seat that was held by Mr. Lawrence for years.
Yes.
And this young teacher, educator, Cosmo Henry, has given it a good run. And Claudette Brown herself is an educator and a religious person, a pastor, missionary, and so on. It's a good run that he has given. And it's a preliminary count, as Natalie keeps reminding us.
Yes. And I mean, in terms of the final results, there will, over the years, there have been questions about where the X was from where the X wasn't.
Yes.
And some of these ballots might very well be rejected, and some that are rejected tonight might actually be added in.
But these St. Anne results,
much of those.
in this one, this is a 40, less than 40 difference, 30 odd. But in the St. Anne results that we have, the official results now, not what, what's his name?
Mr. Walsh.
Mr. Walsh has given us. But in the official results, the PNP, in some cases, they've got some more votes, but they haven't taken any of these seats.
But he spoke about the Southeast.
He spoke about Southeast.
Yes.
And if he's correct on Southeast, because we haven't got the Southeast
right,
yet.
because it was 4
that would be
from
significant.
4. Right.
Yes.
So we could.
But from these results, the JLP has maintained its position. From these results that we have seen in St. Anne,
Because you have 4 in the
four in Northeast, this one, these two in Sturgetown, Bamboo Division
Dry
in
Harbour, I
Northwest.
think.
I don't remember seeing the Dry Harbour officially.
Right.
But you know, so.
Well, and we all know that Southeast St. Anne is predominantly.
Yes, but remember the JLP had the one in Moneague.
Oh yes.
And then there's a division now in Bensonton.
Right. Yes, we know
with Lydia Richards.
Lydia Richards,
so
yes.
we really need to see that.
So let's go to what was that? Southeast. Oh, you have a result now? Let's.
We're trying to get the results for Moko in Clarendon because that division, you know, it's an interesting one with Romaine Morris having switched from the JLP to the PNP. So we are trying to generate those results in about they're actually ready. So 23 of 23 boxes counted. The PNP's Romaine Morris, he has 1,240 votes, while the JLP's Clement Alves has 1,049.
Wow.
So Mr. Morris
he retains
the seat on a different ticket.
Wow. Yes.
This is big politics, you know, because remember this one involves
the PR for the
party, Minister of Information, who said that Morris can you read those results again for us?
All right, so Romaine Morris of the PNP.
This is Moko Division.
Yes, Moko in Clarendon. 1,240.
Right, we have it on screen right there as well.
Yes, and for the JLP's Clement Alves, 1,049.
Significant.
Right. Can we aim for go back to St. Anne in terms of Southeast? So we have Claremont Division, Moneague,
Bensonton.
And right up here, Beechertown.
And Romaine would have taken a lot of supporters from the JLP with him.
Morris?
Yes.
But he moved late.
Very late. Yeah. Because it was like what? This year?
Apparently the people in that division have been maintaining that he's a hard worker.
Yes, that's the impression I get. That both sides.
But what's his name again? Morgan is saying that he's not. This man doesn't waste his time, and they were going to kick him out anyway.
The proof of the pudding is in the eating.
So they say.
Somebody.
This is an interesting result, though.
Yeah, somebody will have to eat humble pie.
Somebody, in this case, somebody cross the floor and take them with them.
Unlike in the KCC. I wonder what's happening down in Westmoreland.
With those particular ones.
Yes.
That would be yes. We need to check on those. So we have some new results. Go ahead.
Yes. So Claremont, we have. This is 35 of 35 boxes counted. The PNP's Cadian Harty, she has 1,843 votes, while the JLP's Sasha Lee has 1,436. Again, Cadian Harty PNP, 1,843. JLP's Sasha Lee, 1,436.
Good fight between the two ladies.
Good. It's a good fight.
Yes.
In a traditional
PNP.
It's the heartland that they call Claremont, the heartland of the PNP in St. Anne, you know, not just in that. Not just in Cesa.
PNP country.
Yes. And Sasha Lee has given her a good run, and this is Cadian Harty.
And Cadian will be a first time.
Yes, taken over from Lambert Weir, who has been there for a while. Cadian was in the debate that you were.
Yes.
And she's considered an articulate and bright, upcoming person, someone to watch on the line there. But Sasha Lee gave her a good run.
Yeah, based on her outlook, would be a good addition to the council.
Yes, well, she worked at the council for several years as a PR person. She was a PR officer
That
up
is
to
why
late
she
last year.
understands it so
She understands
much.
parish
Okay,
council very
okay,
well. She
okay.
understands local government very, very well.
This is the kind of contest that I was talking about before, because Sasha Lee would also have been a good addition to the
Yes,
council. You
yes.
understand? So
Yeah.
it is these kind of battles.
Okay.
And these
You like this articulate, bright
Yes,
people.
man.
Yes, okay. I
Yes,
see.
man.
Yeah.
If them the foolishness, me can understand. But if them not, if, you know, dunceness are weird now.
Yeah.
But if you dunce and you do foolishness, then boy, me just can't deal with that. Me prefer you do foolishness if you're bright.
Yes, yes, I understand. But that's
when I say
southeast.
bright, I don't necessarily mean bright, but at least have some level of.
That's southeast St. Anne's,
yeah.
so that's one. But again, this seat was held by the PNP, so this result doesn't change anything.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Yes. So it's not an addition. It's just a new person. Okay. All right. Anything else from Southeast St. Anne?
Well, we are trying to get Bensonton Division.
Very interesting division.
Yes, we have the PNP's Clovis Gohagan, independent candidate Lydia Richards,
Yes.
and the JLP's Maxine Simpson. So for the PNP's Clovis Gohagan, I'm seeing 1,110 votes.
How many boxes? First tell us that before we...
I'm seeing 27 of 28, so just one box left.
Okay.
Yes.
That's 1,110.
Yes, and Lydia Richards, independent, 340. Yes, and Maxine Simpson, generating those results in a few seconds. I'm seeing 612.
Okay, so in this situation, you know definitely that the people were voting for the PNP.
Yes. Well, this is a
Is that PNP?
yes, that
seat?
PNP division for forever.
And Lydia Richards been
And Richards,
represented for a while.
and Lydia Richards has got some votes, but I'm just doing a quick addition to the ones that Simpson got. So even if Richards and Simpson's votes were combined, Gohagan
would have won.
Would have won anyway.
But it definitely shows that the people were voting
For the party.
Yes.
And not the individual, right? Not the individual.
Again, this doesn't change the party color in the council.
In the council, because those seats were there. They held those seats.
Yes.
We should be.
I really want to hear Monique though. But we put it under pressure, but we'd love to. I don't know what's happening there yet. Because that's the one where Kelly now is, and where Garrick has tried to come back to say this is his seat.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the one. It was split in the last elections.
All right, okay, we're gonna generate those results in a few.
All right. I want party headquarters looking at the same way, especially at the PNP headquarters. Any new developments up there, Roger?
You hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. The only thing new is that crowd is getting thicker. And the crowd is getting thicker and thicker with each passing minute. That's the only thing new. Anything new from Mr. Side? Has this been a declaration as yet?
No.
No.
I was still waiting to see what the EOJ is saying in terms of final. We're still at the 96 point.
I heard elsewhere that it has been declared, but that's it.
Well, until the EOJ.
I have no official confirmation.
Well, until the EOJ declares it, it's not declared.
Well, the people here, apparently they have declared it.
Okay.
I can say.
Okay. Oh, yes.
They have declared it. And, it's just, right now, someone is making a presentation to the crowd, thanking all the workers and...
Okay. Don't understand.
The workers and, that's it. So, the sound system is still, from now, when the person is talking. Before that, the songs are still blaring, all the songs, and that's about it. But a lot of spirits that have been flowing.
Yes.
People are having a very jolly well good time. That's all I can say here at the party headquarters of
There's
PNP.
Dwight.
I wonder if the same thing is happening down at Belmont Road. Dwight, I see you have somebody there. Talk to us. Go ahead, Dwight. I think you're muted, Dwight. You're muted.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Go right ahead. We're hearing you.
All right. With us is Christian Grayson. As we look at a vehicle coming onto the compound, not too sure who will emerge from this one. It's empty. But Christian Grayson, you're from which division?
It's an electric vehicle.
Self-drive. West Central St. Andrew. More so, Councilor 1000. All right. Looking at it here at party headquarters, the People's National Party in a celebratory mood at the moment. What say you?
Everybody can celebrate when they don't know the results, but I am a seasoned campaigner, and I know the election is down to the wire. And if you look at the indicators again, the Jamaica Labour Party is doing what it's supposed to be doing. It has accountability, even though it's 8 years since we have called the election here. Look at the roadworks, look at the growth. Now, most indicators that most people don't look at is the net reserve, the GDP, yes, and the infrastructure. These are key components. Now we have a dry dock.
But
that employs over 1,000 people. So check the stats.
Yeah, what all that is not important right now. We're talking is the votes that were polled
It's
today.
too late now to call on that. But I'm sure you have more educated people making more educated decisions. So I think they're going to make the right choice. Even though it's scanty here, I'm sure it is a neck-and-neck race, and we'll come out victorious. I'm sure of that.
Okay.
Without even further campaigning.
Okay. Well, there's no point campaigning now. Election over.
But if it is declared officially and the indicators are such, what is it first that you believe that the Honorable Prime Minister would be doing in the coming days to heal these wounds?
Well, first thing, I cannot speak on behalf of the Prime Minister nor for the Prime Minister. I'm not learned as that. However, what I can say is that I'm not calling it until it's over. When it's over and we concede or we celebrate, then you can come back to me and say, Mr. Grayson, yes, how is the victory? And I will comment. But I cannot concede until the numbers are in.
Two other questions before we let you go, Mr. Grayson.
Yes.
The Jamaica Labour Party, the PNP, of course, they campaign on a time come now, time for change. The Jamaica Labour Party, you thought, though, in your estimation, that would have punctured their own tire by virtue of how the negotiations was handled with the teachers, for example, last year, when, of course, the parliamentarians got 200% increase and the teachers 20%. And there were several other areas. You believe that the JLP would have shot itself in the foot by this and some other things?
Not at all. I'm not an expert in negotiating, so I cannot speak on negotiation. But when you look at the minute amount that got the pay increase as opposed to JDF, which is 8,000 plus, the JSTF, which is 7,000 plus, the Jamaica Waters Association, which is another 8,000 plus. How can you compare 64 people with 8,000 people in terms of pay increase? Do that maths and tell me how is it feasible to give everybody the same rate, same increase at the numbers? Do the numbers. What other question here?
My last question before I let you go and throw it back to the panel in studio. If the Jamaica Labour Party is declared the loser tonight, what say you?
Again, you want me to concede. I'm not conceding until the end of the election. When the election is called and the numbers are in, you're going to say, Mr. Grayson, come back to you. How are you going to celebrate?
So you're advising my panel then?
Yes.
Robert, naturally, and
hold it.
Yes, don't go away.
Hold it, Jackie. Hold it on the pole, Jackie.
All right.
Don't let it go yet, Jackie. Don't let it go. Hold it on the pole.
Thank you.
Hold it. Don't let it go.
Hold it. Natalie. Robert. No.
But
If
Dwight,
there was any-
that is not a normal posture, you know.
No, not at all.
At this stage, you declare so you win. But if you have doubt,
Waiting in the
you play safe.
Yes.
That's what Mr.
That's
Grayson
right.
is doing.
And you hear, and you know, every so often when you split the highlight between myself and Roger, you recognize the sentiment on the ground that even though the
Holy Panais
labor
had
rights-
PNP headquarters. That doesn't necessarily mean that one.
even though there's jubilance up the road at PNP's quarters, and there is still not a full somber mood down here. Many other persons, as I said before, Robert, not relinquishing at all.
No, they're holding on.
Yes.
Hold on tight. And if we have more results, so. All right, so we have more results. Mute until we come back to you, Dwight.
So we now have Manig in St. Anne, 34 of 34 boxes counted. The PNP's Lloyd Garrick has 1,685 votes, and the JLP's Delroy Kelly has 841. So again, Lloyd Garrick, PNP 1,685, and the JLP's Delroy Kelly 841. 34 of 34 boxes counted in Manig, St. Anne.
Well, this is the first result we're getting from St. Anne, which represents a change. Because Delroy Kelly was the JLP councillor.
Okay.
He had beaten Garrick and an independent. The independent had split Garrick's vote. And Kelly had won. And Garrick came back this time. There was no independent. And Garrick has triumphed.
Okay, so
this is the first real change in St. Anne as far as the ones we have seen and heard of.
Let's see if there's any more new ones coming up. All right. Maybe we should just touch back base with well Roger said nothing. It is going to be difficult for Roger to see if anybody is any big wigs.
Crowd is too
big. Crowd too big.
Too big.
Can you imagine if the big crowd there and then after that the years of the PNP lose?
Because we don't know yet.
We don't know.
Based upon what we've been pulling in.
And I don't even see the EOJ putting out anything at all to give us a
But they would have counted by now. They should have counted all the votes though.
Yes.
They were giving you some boxes earlier.
Right, and we're going off that.
It's 16 after 10 now.
So the last update from them.
We have. What can you find out for us, Maisha, from St. James?
The last update from them was 9:14.
Yes.
All right, we're going to check right now.
And since then, when it was 96.8%, should have been completed.
Done long time, man. Finished long time.
You can also check for Catadupa. That was where that crash occurred earlier, and they had to bring in some of the boxes. So we have Catadupa. We have quite a few seats. In terms of St. James has 17 divisions. St. James has 17 divisions. So it's been interesting to get the latest on those. But you notice Mr. Grayson that Dwight was speaking with kept saying that we're waiting, don't know why. So everybody waiting right now. And I honestly thought that by this, with the low turnout, that we would have been out of here.
But EOJ said that they counted most of the boxes, or they counted all of the boxes.
Yeah, but
by
they
now.
had reached 96.8%.
Half an hour ago.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Yeah, what
An
time is
hour
it?
ago.
An hour ago, yeah.
All right, so Maisha seems to have some new results for us.
Yes. So for Montego Bay West in St. James Northwestern,
That's
we
about
have 8 of 8 boxes counted.
Sorry?
Montego Bay West.
8 boxes?
Yes, 8 of 8. That's what I'm seeing on the document provided by the EOJ. The PNP's Andrew Henry has 328 votes, while the JLP's Damian Brown has 456. So JLP's Damian Brown 456 and PNP's Andrew Henry has 328. 8 of 8 boxes Montego Bay West.
Thank you.
Small amount of boxes there. Little bit of votes.
All right, so we're trying to get some more results out of St. James.
Anything from those two Westmoreland across the floor polling divisions?
We'll be looking for those in a few.
We still should be getting some final final positions coming out of the EOJ. Not seeing anything still.
Right. I'm not sure what to make of it in terms of just the fact that with the low voter turnout at 10.
You mean that we have been able to get more results?
Yeah, and closure.
And a final.
Yeah. Go ahead, Maisha.
All right, so for Montego Bay Central, Adam C. Norwood St. James, 36 of 36 boxes. Now the JLP's Joshua Livingston Cummings has 1,286 votes, while the PNP's Ronald Anglin has 673. So again, PNP 673, represented by Ronald Anglin, and Joshua Cummings of the JLP has 1,286, and this is Montego Bay.
Out of 36 boxes?
Yes.
Nobody enough vote because what is the electoral number in those areas?
You have the total number of voters there?
Yeah, we have to check that because that really. Which division is it again? St. James.
Norwood.
Did you say Norwood?
Yes.
Norwood.
What about, can you find Montego Bay South? This is where Richard Vernon.
Yes.
Montego Bay South, that would be St. James Central.
Which division would Norwood fall in?
You mean which constituency?
That sounds like Northwest, right?
Not sure. Yes, could be.
Sounds like Dr. Chang's.
Yes, it sounds like Dr. Chang.
Sounds like Dr. Chang's area.
Northwest.
So we were trying to get Richard Vernon's seat, or
well, what
Montego,
I have
Montego Bay South.
Well, I have Montego Bay North right now.
Okay.
So the PNP is represented by Ronaldo Jackson, and the JLP by Donija Allen Thompson. And we are seeing 20 of 20 boxes counted. And the JLP's candidate, Allen Thompson, has 456. Well, let me double check that. That is actually 951, while the PNP's Ronald Jackson has 387. So again, in Montego Bay North, JLP Donija Allen Thompson, she has 951 votes, while the PNP's Ronaldo Jackson has 387, 20 of 20 boxes counted.
All right, and could you check now for Montego Bay South with Richard Vernon, who was deputy mayor and had been acting chairing a lot of the meetings and doing
Yes.
a lot of the assignments in recent months. That way Montego Bay South for the... There really are some areas that were very few voters turned out for those.
I'm still interested in hearing the overall percentage turnout, though.
Let me check
Very
for
important.
that to see if EOJ has submitted
Very,
any
very
new
important.
information.
Nothing new coming up from the EOJs from 914.
But one of the things that we're talking about, who is winning, how are we going to measure who is winning? What is the measure you're going to use, Natalie, to say which party won?
You want to get more parishes?
You want to get, no, but hold on a second.
Or more
If
votes?
the JLP, what was the readout we got? 9 to 5, 9 to 4, 9 to 5. If the JLP keeps that, have they won?
You mean in the overall?
In the overall
It was 9
parishes, it was 9-5.
9-5.
If the JLP keeps that and it remains 9-5, have they won?
That includes the Portmore municipalities?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, if the status quo hasn't changed in terms of the number of
they would still
parishes.
They would win.
Yeah, I would think.
But have
So
they
why
won?
would the JLP, why would the PNP lose if they kept what they had and the JLP keep what they
Because
had?
some of them would have been exchanged.
No,
you
no,
win some
no.
here and lose some there.
No. I'm saying if everything remains the same in terms of the parties.
In terms of 9-5.
Yes.
Right.
Who would win?
If 9-5 was the winner the last time,
Yes.
why would 9-5 not be the winner now?
But it means that would anything have changed though? If you still retain the same 9, still.
But it could be a different 9.
No, but then would you have really gained?
Not necessarily.
But I haven't lost.
But you have not lost
Let's put me
anything,
into the PNP then, and you are JLP and I'm PNP. Let's put it that way now.
No,
You
sir,
have 9.
Put doctor there, sir.
But you have 9 and I have 5. You keep your 9 and I keep my 5. How could you say that you have won?
You haven't taken anything from me?
No, you haven't taken anything. But the numbers.
I've lost anything.
Yeah, but the numbers as it is would
Ah,
indicate.
so is it a number of votes, for example, that you get?
But it's not votes that they use to determine who has won. It's the
No, of seats.
municipalities.
Control of the municipalities.
All right, so
All right, so I think we have,
when we come back,
I think we have
something about
Vernon's seats.
Are you able to see the results?
No.
No.
Okay, I'll read it then. So this is Montego Bay South in St. James Central. 30 of 30 boxes counted. The PNP's Gordon Baldy has 833 votes, while the JLP's Richard Vernon has 1,316.
How many boxes?
30 of
All
30.
30.
Yes.
So Vernon has...
Vernon has retained.
A proper
And
victory.
here's another fast rising,
He was
good
a-
repute
he was the deputy.
he was a
Deputy
deputy,
mayor,
and
right,
he
and-
often functioned as mayor. He
Right,
often
right, a
acted,
lot.
because Williams was ill a lot of the times.
Right.
And he's very impressive, has a
was the
tremendous grasp of local government and local government.
Can search for Charles Sinclair for us, Maisha. Charles Sinclair.
Yes, so coming back to winning.
Yeah.
All right.
Because if we use the number of votes to decide who wins, it would be a little challenging to decide who becomes mayor, unless you're going to use the number of votes per parish to decide which party would have won.
No, but I'm going further than that. I'm saying if you have the status quo ante there, you're going to have to use something else to show me who was won and who was lost. And that, to me, would seem, and we did have the PNP and the JLP votes from the last time, because they do have that total number of votes, you know.
Yes.
So, if you have a significant increase, one on the other, or the proportionate increase, then you could determine the winner.
Yes.
Or, and we're going to some more results shortly, or the divisions overall. Yeah? How many divisions we have again, Natalie? 228?
228 plus Mayor of Portmore. So
Right.
229.
Yeah.
And so you could use the division numbers, but if the status quo remains, I have a difficulty determining who would have been. But I'm sorry. Your time.
Go ahead, Manisha.
Okay, so we have the results for Montego Bay Northeast, and I'm asking for this to be projected on the screen. No, it's already there. All right, so 26 of 26 boxes counted. The PNP's Alan Bernard has 716 votes, while the JLP's Charles Sinclair has 1,368.
Charles Sinclair returns.
And of course, he occupies seats at the national and local level because he's in the parish council, municipal corporation, but he's also a senator. So he has two different vantage points here. All right, can we go to Granville Division? That's where Michael Troop of the PNP was. So try for Granville Division as well. Michael Troop of the PNP held that up to the
but
the
all
last
these
sitting.
St. James ones that we have heard have been won by the JLP so far. That we have
No, and
featured
there's
here.
nothing new as happened.
No, nothing at all new.
So we're aiming now for Granville with Troop.
All right, so I'm seeing that 30 of 30 boxes have been counted, and the PNP's Michael Troop has 1,673 votes, while the JLP's Jovian Carr has 919 votes.
As you were.
As you were.
So PNP retained that seat.
And I believe we should be going for a break in a few, Natalie.
All right.
We go to the break now.
What you have up there now? New results are the 2016.
This is I'm looking at the 2016. So
The divisions.
We should. What is your one? The divisions?
Or either the number of votes cast for.
All right, let me look at the summary and see if we can get that information. This is the.
Oh, you mean how many seats, how many divisions they
all
had?
together.
All right, so
130.
JLP had a 130,
Right.
and PNP would have had 98 plus,
Okay.
plus the Portmore mayor.
Yes, okay.
position, so that would have made it 90.
All right.
And the break is up on us. So.
All right, so let's go to that commercial break.
The time on IRIFM is
10:31. Get more with Bill Express. Ever wondered if there's a way to avoid bill payment fees? Pay no fees with Bill Express Online. Sign up today. It's fast. It's free. It's Bill Express Online. Just one more reason to pay with Bill Express. Bill Express, a member of the Grace Kennedy Financial Group.
We have all been there. You feel the flu coming on and you want to catch it early before you start feeling horribly sick. But between syrups, rubs, drops, pills, and sprays, it's hard to know what to use for which symptom. Don't worry, when it comes to everything cold and flu, choose Pharmacold and Flu. This little tablet relieves nasal congestion, sore throat, pain, and fever. Get on with your day with Pharmacold and Flu. Distributed by Massey Distribution.
Power through your day with Lasco Oats. Good source of fiber, iron, and protein. Cholesterol-free for heart health energy. Lasco Oats. Incredibly good for you and your family.
This is an important message for anyone engaged in swimming, diving, or other water-related activities. Introducing AirPro Air Spray. AirPro Air Spray prevents water from getting inside the inner ear and causing an infection. Simply spray on AirPro to create a natural barrier between your ears and water. AirPro is made from natural antibacterial oils. It contains no harsh chemicals and is safe and effective for all ages. Now you can waterproof your ears with AirPro. Distributed by Medimpex Jamaica Limited and Medimpex West Indies Limited.
Are you ready for the Rumvolution? Introducing Rum Stripe by Red Stripe, real Jamaican rum mixed drinks. White rum, real fruit flavor, lightly carbonated for refreshingly great taste. In 2 bold flavors, cranberry and coconut and pine. Real rum, bringing the real vibes. A rum mixed drink like you've never had before. Rum Stripe by Red Stripe. Taste the Rumvolution. Must be 18 years and older. Drink and live responsibly.
Load, spend, repeat. With the JMMB Money Transfer Visa prepaid card, you can get money from abroad in minutes. No waiting in lines. Now you can load your cash, spend wherever accepts Visa, and repeat. You can withdraw your money at any ATM that accepts Visa and get up to 4 transactions free every month. Load, spend, and what? Repeat. Call us at 876-998-JMMB. That's 876-998-5662 to sign up for your card today. Conditions apply.
Call it IGL Blue. Not take no time to get through. Call it IGL Blue. One call and we will find you. Second to none, the number one. Cylinder done bring over one quick. When Sunday come, this over run slick. Cause a IGL, this over run quick. Choose well, choose IGL. From a quality you a defend me, I tell you. Choose well, choose IGL. Aim for excel. Call it IGL Blue.
Backbone what them say. Backbone coming up to stay strong. Backbone no sleep me stay long. Can't wait, get me ready for the straight. Backbone, straighten your back. Action no chat. Ready for whatever any mission no flop. What you say? Backbone and the champion for that. All night up me say without plan for start. Made with ginseng, molasses and ginger. Hey, when me a take on the road, me not flop. You better straighten your back with Backbone tonic liqueur. Stand up strong. Must be 18 years or older to drink. Drink responsibly.
Tad's Record presents a smashing new single. Off the heels of his Ghanaian tour, Hezron teams up with Turbulence for his latest single. Made for the Battle, the purpose-driven track produced by Hezron Clark and Tad's Record, available on all digital platforms worldwide. Tad's Record, the ultimate reggae and dancehall experience. It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there. It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there.
Now, PrEP makes it so easy. One pill before you link, prevent HIV.
PrEP makes it so easy. One pill before you link, prevent HIV.
You wanna do your thing with your queen or your king?
Or I get a little frisky that make you flex risky.
PrEP, are you extra bucketed?
To help you stay HIV negative.
PrEP makes it so easy. One pill before you link, prevent HIV.
PrEP tablets available at your clinic from the Ministry of Health and Wellness.
Good evening, welcome back to Jamaica's Choice, coverage of the local government elections, and it's 10:37 and we're still here waiting for the final outcome of the preliminary counts. We have some more results coming in. Can you say it, Maisha? Have you brought those up as yet?
Did you say it's 10:30?
Yes,
Not yet.
we're trying to be
10:37.
accurate and correct. Waiting on the EOJ.
To give us the final result.
And the system hasn't been functioning like we expected it to.
Not being kind to us at all.
But we have got some results which have not moved the needle so much. In the parishes where we have got a lot of the results,
yes,
which are St. Anne, to a certain extent, St. James,
right,
We have got lots of those. We have heard that there are some changes over in St. Mary, but we still can't even say some changes in the benefit of the PNP.
Right.
And in St. Anne, one to the benefit of the PNP so far, but we didn't get the whole of St. Anne. So it's all up in the air.
All up in the air. Still undecided.
And as let's check back with Dwight. Dwight is at JP headquarters. Any new developments? Have we seen the Prime Minister yet? What's happening, Dwight?
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Very well.
Yeah. All right. I've walked away from the headquarters itself to, sort of do the report without the noise because
Get nice,
while we still see many supporters now coming onto the compound and on the outside as if expecting something dramatic. Maybe they can tell me something that I don't know. But still outside of Delroy Williams, who declared earlier on that he has retained the municipality of Kingston and St. Andrew, 21-19 by his declaration earlier on. We haven't seen anyone yet still in the 4+ hours we're here from the hierarchy of the Jamaica Labour Party. Still a check on the ground though. Never gave us nothing conclusive just about 5 or 10 minutes ago, except to say that everyone on the opposing side, that's the JLP, is still watching and waiting to see what will transpire.
Not encouraging at all.
All right.
No, and by the count I hear Maisha doing excellent work there in the backdrop, just like the entire team.
Excellent.
What's the how close are we now to the final count? Do you know?
Not at all.
No, we're not getting a lot of information from the system that is set up with the EOJ, so we don't know. It's a tedious sort of system to go through, and they're doing a pretty good job in pulling them one by one. And what it seems to me as, Dwight, is that there's not a lot of change from many of the results that we have got from the last time around. There's not a lot of movement, but we have not got even half of the municipalities. So we can't really make, even that is a statement that has to be circumscribed.
Right, and Franklin, thanks so much for that. And that's the same sentiment on the ground I'm expressing to many other persons, because every so often they're asking, IRFM, we're here, what the latest? Because the fact that our coverage seemed to be continuing late into the night, and I'm saying to them that based on the little information that I have, I cannot put myself on a limb to declare anything for anyone. Next thing I have to beat a hasty retreat to leave the compound. So, the crux of the matter is that I'm telling that I'm waiting on my team inside, Robert, Natalie, and yourself to give us what is official before we can make any declaration here on the ground. But, people are anticipating, still sort of nail-biting, edge of your seat kind of atmosphere, just waiting to see what will transpire.
Okay.
Well,
I suppose.
Dwight?
Sorry, go ahead, Maisha.
Yes, I was just saying that the results for Grange Hill in Westmoreland Western are in. Yes. So 22 of 22 boxes counted, and the PNP's Warren Littleton has 961 votes. Independent candidate Lawton Mackenzie, 293, and the JLP's Bassett Thompson, 756.
Read those again for us.
All right,
please.
so PNP's Warren Littleton, 961. Independent candidate Lawton Mackenzie, 293. And JLP's Bassett Thompson, 756. 22 of 22 boxes counted in Grange Hill, Westmoreland Western.
And to just to put this in context, Mr. Mackenzie was one of those former PNP councillors who went independent.
That's right. They didn't choose him again. I think that's how it went. It's not a cross the floor thing, this one, no. No, I don't think so.
That's
I don't
like
remember
this
it.
like person.
I don't remember it, Natalie, but you have a better grasp of this one. But it was believed that he would split the vote, and that might let through Basil Thompson of the JLP. But that hasn't worked out that way. It's 961 for Warren, for the PNP candidate.
Yes, 961 for Warren Littleton,
Yeah.
and Lord Mackenzie 293, and the JLP candidate Basil Thompson 756.
All right, so one of the things though is that a lot of what we have been seeing from the results so far too is that former councillors who had expressed confidence in the electorate that we've been here, we've been working, we've been doing the work we expect. For me, over the years, some of the times the independents will get like a, lower two-digit numbers. So we see them going up, but nothing to give any serious challenge to the candidates of the other party.
That's a very interesting point there, because even Lydia Richards, who was a winning machine, basically, didn't challenge significantly these two traditional party candidates, the PNP Gohagan and the JLP's Simpson. And here, Mackenzie was a councillor, wasn't he?
Right, Grange Hill, right.
Yes, in Grange Hill. And he has been able to pull out only 293 votes as an independent candidate. And the PNP's candidate, Little John, has
And that is why I
got
think
3 times what he got.
that is why I think for the most part the people are voting for their party, not necessarily the councillor, except in the Moko division where we could say yes, they were definitely voting for the councillor.
Yes.
That's Romain
Because he
Morris.
moved, yes, he moved, and
they came
the
with
votes
him.
went with him.
So definitely they were voting for the councillor who they thought had done a very good job on the other side.
Yeah. But it's an interesting observation that even people who, the independents, and we haven't heard a lot about the independents, but even independents who, like Lord Mackenzie, who was there, can't pick up any serious.
Look at Purcell.
Yes.
It was 61, was that 61 or
votes.
some figure like that, yes.
And you go back to Lydia Richards as well. As you say, she has been there stalwart, bringing out a lot of
Winning
votes,
machine.
but just running by as an independent now can't get 100 votes.
Okay,
I think it's about time now we put in a call to the EOJ to find out what's happening.
Yes.
Yeah, because we're heading to 11 o'clock now.
We should be finding out what's happening.
Yes, we'll definitely check with them. But at this time, I have Brownstown Division in St. Anne Northwestern. I don't think we did that one. No, 25 of 25 boxes counted. And the JLP's Kim Brown Lawrence, she has 1,034 votes, while the PNP's Charles Clark has 1,006.
Wow.
That's close.
1,006.
That's close.
That's close.
Really very close. Down to the wire. Anything can go on in the recount.
When the recount and
I don't think anything will change. But that's close.
That's close.
Say that again for us, please. Brownstown and
So
Northwest.
Brownstown, St. Anne Northwest, Charles Clark of the PNP, 1,006. The JLP's Kim Brown Lawrence has 1,034. And this is 25 of 25 boxes counted.
Looks like not much celebration will be going on tonight.
Brownstown and Northwest.
Things are too tight. Yeah.
Check on some of the St. Mary seats. So we know Mr. Taylor earlier was giving us some indication of Western St. Mary. So we could also look at Southeast St. Mary. We have Richmond, where Mr. Creary, the mayor, has been councillor.
I'm wondering if we could get Roger Haspel back on, because I'm hearing that the leader of the PNP, the president, he's giving a speech.
All right.
So I'd like to hear that. Can we have Roger back on?
Dwight is there, or is that Dwight?
Yeah, that's Dwight.
All right, so let's talk with Dwight a little bit, and as we try to reach out to Roger, because we definitely want to hear what Mark Golding is saying.
All right. In the meantime, I'm seeing some information from the EOJ. The preliminary counting of ballots is complete, indicating a preliminary voter turnout of 29.6%.
Wow.
Returning officers in each constituency will commence the final counting of ballots on Tuesday, February 27 at designated counting centers.
Wow.
That's it.
29.6%. So that's lower than the last
Yes.
time.
Wow.
A percentage point lower.
That not looking like what we saw out on the road. And that's just a very short note from the EOJ.
Yeah, they're being precise, not fluffing it.
Not at all. 29.6%. But they could have tell us what the preliminary result is.
Yeah, if all the boxes have been counted.
Wouldn't they normally have done that? Give you the preliminary outcome?
And they would have given us this information earlier, the percentage, much earlier than
Something not adding up. Something not adding up. I'm not sure what it is, but something not adding up. But at least they've said that they've completed the preliminaries. But if you complete the preliminaries, tell us what the preliminaries are saying.
Yeah, and this again is as I say, way lower, because there was a poll out there that was saying 40. What is it? 41.
41, and there's some saying 30, 35 and up.
Right.
Was a general, was a consensus.
Wow. Again,
we getting Roger?
Yeah, we're standing by for Roger. It must be somewhat disappointing though, because I know a lot was said about the numbers that were turning out for the motorcades and the numbers turning out for the meetings, spot meetings and so on. And then with all of that, you still couldn't get. I mean, some places were ram jammed, nobody could pass.
The purpose of the meetings and the rallies and the motorcades are different from the actual election.
Going out there.
Yeah, remember, a lot of persons who were at some of these motorcades and rallies were paid to be there. So they would be there. And even.
So what about if you pay them to go to put in the.
Is not everybody going to get paid to vote? No? Yeah, man. If they know that you are a PNP or a JLP and you're connected by DNA, they're not going to give you no money to go vote. Because them know so you're still going to go vote. So you wouldn't get anything.
All right, we have some new results on the screen. What's that, Maisha?
Yes, so this is Anota Bay in St. Mary. 36 of 37 boxes counted. The PNP's Canute Barkley has 2,126 votes, while the JLP's Hugh Bryan has 2,256. Again, the PNP's Canute Barkley, 2,126 votes, while the JLP Hugh Bryan has 2,256. 36 of 37 boxes counted.
Somebody's getting a message.
Yeah, I think Hugh Bryan was a councillor the last time, I think so. No, to be.
Have we got Richmond?
I'd have to check.
Try for Richmond as well, Mr. Query. Richmond.
We could generate the results for Belfield in about 1 minute or so.
Okay.
Then perhaps Richmond.
Any word from Roger? No sign of Roger yet on the call?
Dwight is visible because he doesn't have a crowd around.
Roger probably lost in the crowd.
If any actually can even hear us. Yes.
Well, we don't have Roger at this time, but we understand that the president of the PNP, Mr. Mark Golding, gave a speech at the headquarters, basically a victory speech, And I just received a video of that speech because it has now ended. So if there's some way we could get this on, then I could share parts of it.
All right, so we have that up in short order. Yeah, interesting to hear. But if it is a victory speech, then he would have had something concrete to go off.
Yeah. You can't make a victory speech when you have lost, right?
No.
Right,
No.
you must be somewhat convinced. Yes.
Well, put it this way.
You should not.
You could make it and then you retract it. That's a heavy one to do. Could retract.
So we should be getting that up.
So while we try to get that video up and running, we have more results from Belfield in St. Mary. 24 of 24 boxes counted. The PNP's Levan Freeman has 1,257 votes, while the JLP's Joseph Robinson has 924. Again, PNP Levan Freeman 1,257, and JLP's Joseph Robinson 924.
Mr. Freeman was mayor at one point.
Yes, previous 2 or 3 terms ago.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I can't remember how this division went last time.
The General Secretary.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Okay, that's Mark Golden coming up here. Okay.
All right, but so go back to the retreat slide, please. We just saw retreat on the screen. Okay, all right. So, so if you're just joining us, we've heard that Mark Golding spoke with supporters at the PNP headquarters. We still want to try to get through to Roger to see what is the latest there. It is, what time is it now? It is 10:55, so 5 minutes to 11. And it appears Mark Golding has been
making a victory speech.
Making a victory speech.
So we're going to be hearing that.
So we're standing by for that. Dwight? Okay, I'm hearing that we're ready. Go ahead with that audio from Mark Golding.
Video.
The General Secretary, a master tactician, a very hard worker, and his team here at the campaign office and all through the regions and across all of Jamaica for their excellent work. We have run a powerful and effective campaign. A very hard worker and his team here at the campaign office and all through the regions. The General Secretary, a master tactician, a very hard worker, and his team here at the campaign office and all through the regions and across all of Jamaica for their excellent work. We have run a powerful and effective campaign. We have won a general election since 2011 or a local since 2012. We have shown that the People's National Party, having not won a general election since 2011 or a local since 2012, we have shown that we have the capacity to deliver, to execute, and to achieve victory. And my heart is full because the PNP has come back as a strong, powerful force in this land again for the masses of the people and all Jamaica. And comrades, we will continue the work. We will continue to build our momentum. We will continue what we have been doing because we will not let the people down. The people want to see a PNP government and the people want to see Ayman, Mark, Jefferson, Golding in Jamaica House doing the work of the people with clean heart and clean hands. So comrades, we can go forward with confidence. We have pulled off a great victory today. The people have spoken.
The PNP is alive and well and strong. I want to dedicate this victory to Sister P, Mama P, on the anniversary of her ascendance to the leadership of the People's National Party in 2006. So, comrades, I was in touch with one of the grandchildren of Norman Washington Manley, one of the children of Michael Manley, and he said to me, NW and Michael Manley are smiling tonight. And I want to say, the next PNP government will govern in the true spirit of the People's National Party as founded by the Right Excellent Norman Washington Manley and as created into a vibrant, massive force by his son, Joshua Michael Manley. I want to big up PJ Patterson, the most successful politician in the history of Jamaica in terms of victories, who continues to mentor. We say, I want to big up Peter David Phillips. And I want to say that the victories today in East Central St. Andrew are a testament to his leadership of that constituency, of which he remains the Member of Parliament. Big up Peter David Phillips.
Election, of course, you were listening to a speech from Mark Golding. He was talking to party supporters, and from evening we've been hearing from Roger that it has been a jubilant mood there, and we heard that Mark Golding had come by and he has come out and given a victory speech and pretty much dedicated to past leaders.
And it's significant because Robert said earlier that he had noticed that none of the two leaders had dedicated had mentioned or brought forward other political leaders, their predecessors.
Edward Siaga.
And he said, I want to dedicate this victory to Sister P, Mama P, on the anniversary of her ascension in her victory in 2006.
That is very significant.
And then he went to a connection to Norman Washington Manley's great-grand, I think, and he spoke with them. So he's making connections, he's putting some historical roots on the thing. And then he went to Peter Phillips, and then he went to PJ Patterson. So he has made that connection. The only difficulty that I have with that whole thing is that he has said, he has said, this is a victory and there is one, but
all we have gotten from the EOJ is that the voter turnout is 29.6%, and they have completed their preliminary counting, but they haven't given us any result, any preliminary result.
Let's try back for Roger. I'm seeing Roger on the screen. Roger, are you able to hear us? Yeah.
Is that Dwight?
That's Dwight, but I'm trying to talk to
There's Roger now.
Right. Yes, Roger, go ahead. Yes. So let's mute Dwight. Yes, let's mute Dwight and go to Roger.
All right. Well, both the General Secretary of the PNP and the party leader, Mark Golding, they have declared victory for the PNP. Campbell first spoke to the crowd and said they have won the popular vote. They have either increased or overturned some of the parishes and the division that they contested. In terms of Kingston and St. Andrew, it is also definitely the popular vote, he said, which means that if the popular vote stands as is, the Kingston St. Anthony Municipal Corporation, then it would be the PNP who would have taken over control of that. So what Dayton Campbell said was that nationally, the PNP, they are confident that the PNP has won the popular vote based on the increase in the different divisions or overturning of some of the divisions as well. He spoke that maybe only St. Anne alone, in which they have lost more than what they entered with. You just heard him. He spoke quite confidently that they are the winners of the election. The crowd, he spoke with him, and you just heard everything that he said. So I really don't have much more to say in terms of what Mark Golan delivered to the crowd. At the moment, he's giving interviews to other media houses and so on. A sick crowd still surrounds him, but majority of the persons who were here, they have left feeling satisfied that their party has won. So that's the situation here at the PNP headquarters as we speak.
So is he saying, Roger, that the KSAC is split 20-20? Is he saying that, and then they have the majority of the popular vote? Is that?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. He's saying they have 20 seats because, it's 40.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying that they have 20. But the popular vote, remember the last time it was only one vote that
separated,
separated the party and shifted it to the JLP favor. What he's saying now is that there are 100 more votes in favor of the PNP this time.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, Roger.
Good job, Roger. Well, sounds like things have quietened down now at PNP headquarters. Everybody heading home.
Yes, everybody heading home.
Claiming victory.
Yes, they have claimed the victory based on all the pronouncements from the General Secretary and the party leader, Mark Golan.
All right.
Thank you so much, Roger. Thank you so much. Let's go back to Dwight now to see what's going on at the JLP headquarters. Dwight, let's.
Oh, and if they're saying the same thing.
That the leader of the party is actually on his way there or so. So let us see if that's actually the case.
That's the JLP.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. So.
Oh, we lost Dwight.
Have we lost Dwight?
Okay.
All right. So Dwight, if you can hear us, we would love to get an update on what's going on at the JLP headquarters. All right. So we're hearing music.
Okay.
All right, Dwight.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Go ahead.
Take it away.
All right, here at the JLP headquarters on Belmont Road, all of a sudden now there is a massive festive activity. We saw the Honorable Prime Minister Andrew Holness coming onto the compound, but he was quickly whisked away by a security detail. So also journalists didn't get a chance to even ask one question, and he was taken inside the building. So.
Who is there?
And he was taken inside the building. So we're hoping that there is a press conference that we could hear something from the Prime Minister as to his reaction onto tonight's results. As you reported earlier on, and Roger did at PNP headquarters, that Mark Golan giving that victory speech. But you still want to get a reaction, from the Prime Minister, as we said before, here at party headquarters on Belmont Road.
So are they claiming victory at Belmont Road as well?
Oh no,
not yet.
Not entirely. Pockets of persons saying, that they're holding on to victory, they're holding on to the notion that they have won, and that is just a preliminary count. The selector perhaps helped enhance that mood when he went for the selection, and we still a win. and that got the crowd riled up. By that time, they were dancing. Then the Prime Minister and his entourage and his security detail came on the compound. And the entire situation exploded here.
Place
Where
erupted.
persons were dancing in front of the vehicle. By the time he came out, they ran onto him, and several ladies would have to be removed by members of the Jamaican Constabulary Force, and of course his security detail before he was taken, as I said before, into the building. But no questions to answer, and we're waiting. No one still can confirm if he will address the media inside the main boardroom at party headquarters.
Give him a few minutes.
It's been a very thanks Dwight. We're coming back because we do want to hear any comments from the Prime Minister tonight.
Well, can the Prime Minister declare victory?
All right, so we can
after
Dwight
Mark
and you.
Golden had the
That would be very, 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 very
interesting.
I can't even find the right.
One thing we know, the EOJ has not said anything about a result.
As far as we know.
As far as we know.
Right.
And with the statement that they put out, didn't say anything about a result, which I find unusual.
And I'm still, for me, it's the fact that it's 9 past 11. For a
local government election.
Where there is a low voter turnout. Why haven't...
Still lower than the last time too.
Yeah. Fewer people
That's below
turn out.
30. And we can't get a preliminary
result. This is a very interesting night. Coming day is going to be very interesting.
I would want to think that the EOJ would have put out a preliminary result. And then we know the official result comes up after,
Yes, because they know how many votes have been cast.
Yes.
That's how they were able to get a percentage.
Right.
And so how many were cast for the PNP, JLP, and independents? It's a pretty straightforward thing that they should have. Even if they don't have the divisions all broken down.
All right, so I have, did we say this one? I think
Yes,
we might
we
have said
mentioned
it.
it before.
The 29.6%. Right, so the official...
Wellfield, yes, with Levan Freeman.
All right, Richmond, that's right.
Richmond.
Can you present those up? You have there?
All right, so we have a retreat division in St. Mary, 26 of 26 boxes counted. Now the PNP's Melva Humes Johnson has 1,128 votes, while the JLP's Daedry Moulton has 1,352 votes. Again, retreat division in St. Mary, 26 of 26 boxes. Melva Humes Johnson, PNP, 1,128 votes. And JLP's Daedry Moulton, 1,352 votes.
Hold on, run that past again one more time. I'm sorry about that. Melva Humes Johnson.
Yes, Melva Humes Johnson.
That's a PNP.
PNP, 1,128 votes. JLP's Daedry Moulton, 1,352.
Okay. And what's that for Highgate?
So for Highgate division in St. Mary, 23 of 23 boxes. PNP's Paul, what is this, 5? That's 1,520 votes, while the JLP's Clement Clunis has 432.
That's Highgate.
Yeah, nothing changes. The 5 was.
All right, Rockabessa now, Mr. Taylor had been talking about the Rockabessa division.
It's just 24 of 28 boxes for this one. So far, the PNP's Ramon Henry has 1,741 votes, while the JLP's Sheldon Kidd has 1,155. Again, 24 of 28 boxes counted in Orakabessa St. Mary. PNP's Ramon Henry has 1,741 votes, while the JLP's Sheldon Kidd has 1,155 votes.
Karen Hall.
Yes, we now go to Karen Hall, also in St. Mary, 23 of 23 boxes. So we have the JLP's Doreen Hutchinson with 1,134 votes, while the PNP's CN Green has 578.
I mean, no, Karen Hall was that seat that Bobby Montague held
Yes.
in the council. In the council. So that seat has generally been...
Yes, and Hutchinson's been
Okay, Hampstead, it sounds like Central St. Mary?
This Hampstead division, yes.
Sounds like Central St. Mary. Go ahead,
Yes,
Aisha.
just 21 of 23 boxes, so 2 boxes left to go. The PNP's Vivine Silvera has 1,016 votes, while the JLP's Mitzi Hudson has 1,251.
I am still concerned that we're not hearing from the EOJ results. Maybe, maybe the director of elections. Who's the director of elections?
Gospel Road.
Maybe that would be the person to shed some light. But they can't allow us to go to bed tonight and we don't
But they have
result.
a PR lady there who's pretty efficient normally. What's her name again?
Dana Harper.
They can't allow us to go to bed tonight without a result.
Maisha, let's try for Mr. Brown in the night here. I mean, he might not respond with all the things happening, although we don't know what all those things fully are. But let's get newsroom to call the EOG and find out what's the latest. This to me, and Mr. McKnight and Robert might have more history than I do on this one, but at 11.
I can't remember when last
Not in
any
national.
election, general or we wouldn't have it.
Well, it sounds as if the EOJ has gone to bed, because I mean, they put it out that the voter turnout is 29 point whatever percent, and told us that they have completed the preliminary counting. So it means that after tonight, the next thing you'll hear from us is the result. That can't be. Yeah, but it sounds like them lock shop and gone to bed. Yeah.
That two lines.
There must be a preliminary result. Unless there's something that I don't know. But it's normal to have a preliminary result. Yeah, but I mean, a preliminary result is a result. And then we follow up and
I just got some information from somebody who I pretty trust. It's not this is not from the EOJ. Central St. Mary has 4 divisions, with the People's National Party getting 3 of the 4. Port Maria, Highgate, which was a safe seat, and retaining the Islington seat. Port Maria seat came as a surprise to them. And they say they don't have the numbers. Islington the one by 81 on preliminary count. So that's not from, but that's a source I pretty trust. And that would also, but that's the Central St. Mary division, where you know PNP has been strong traditionally, but they didn't have Port Maria before now.
So we're trying to get to the...
Yeah, we're trying to see if we can get something more from EOJ.
Yes.
What do you have there, Maisha?
Yes, well, I'm just saying that basically the concern that you have is the same concern persons on social media have. They're saying that, you know, they want to know when they'll be getting the results. It looks as if it will be midnight or tomorrow. They're anxious to know what the results are. Yeah.
This is, I mean, I'm still back. This is very mysterious. This is very, very, very mysterious. That's the Islington numbers on the, you were 20, is that what, 25 or 27?
25 of 27 boxes. And the PNP's Everton Garvey has 1,437. This is very close. And the JLP's Dennis Leckie has 1,456. So again, the PNP's Everton Garvey, 1,437, and the JLP's Dennis Leckie, 1,456.
How many boxes you have there now?
25 of 27.
Okay.
Boscobel.
Okay, so for Boscobel, 29 of 29 boxes. We have the PNP's Fitzroy Wilson with 1,000 2,785 votes, and the JLP's Leroy Sewell with 1,492.
See if we can get some of the St. Thomas results. St. Thomas results.
What about Portland?
And Portland.
Okay, definitely.
Portland been very quiet. But last time we saw the map,
Mr. Brown?
it was predominantly green.
All right, so we're trying to get Glasspool Brown
He's
on the line, and it sounds like we might be getting him. We just, I think he might be coming up on the other side of the studio, but so we want Maisha just to confirm that we have Mr. Brown online and that we can hear from him what the latest is as far as the results are concerned. But you were saying something about that vote that
Yes, sir.
What were you saying about
No, I'm saying that the last time we saw the map with Portland, it was predominantly green.
Right, yes.
So, we'd like to get some confirmation as far as that is concerned, Portland is concerned.
All right, so in terms of Portland, let's see. So we're hoping to talk to Mr. Glasspool Brown. He's the Director of Elections, to get some sort of a clarity on what's going on with the results.
So know where we stand going to bed.
That's true. So I think we're trying to get it in online. So we're still waiting for that, just to get some clarity as to what's happening. So we have anything yet? So there's Buff Bay, there's St. Margaret's Bay. Divisions. All right.
Okay, so Mr. Brown is online now on the phone. So.
All right. Good evening, Mr. Brown.
Hi, good evening.
Director of Elections, Glasspool Brown online. So we're trying to find out what's the latest. We know the preliminary count from what we have been getting from your office has been concluded. So we're trying to find out from you, sir, what is the latest with the results and the position tonight.
The voter turnout was 29.6% overall this time. A little bit below what it was in 2016. We are now starting tomorrow morning with the final count. We anticipate will take over the next 2 to 3 days to complete. After that exercise is done, they will officially announce to who are the elected councillors.
So from the preliminary count, though, Mr. Brown, what is that saying?
I think the JLP is leading 7 parishes, and the PMP, I think, is leading so far in the other 5.
In the other?
In 5.
Oh, yeah.
About 7 and 5 would be 12 then. And
it will be in 6, yeah.
Say again, Mr.
It would be 6.
Oh, 7 and 6.
Right.
What about the overall? Because we hear about the overall.
No, sorry. Let me correct myself.
Yeah.
The JLP is in 7. I think the PMP is in 5, and I think there's 2 that is tied.
Oh, okay. Because
that sounds like it now.
Portmore, yes. Okay. So what about the overall the vote, popular vote? The popular vote.
I don't have the numbers. I think it's in excess of 600,000 though.
No, but for each side, because we heard.
For each side?
Yes.
I don't have that breakdown. I don't have that book with me right now.
Okay.
You want to tell us, Mr. Which the 7 that the JLP is leading in and the 6 the PNP is leading in?
I don't have it before me right now, the breakdown for the different parishes. But what I recall is that they are tied in Kingston, 3-3, and I think in St. Andrew they are 17-17. I think the JP is ahead in Clarendon, I think it's Portland, St. Mary, St. James. and St. Thomas. The PMPs are ahead in Manchester. They are ahead in Hanover, Westmoreland. Which other one? I don't remember the others.
That would be
But
two.
I know Clarendon is tied also.
Clarendon is that. Mr. Brown, are we correct in believing that these results are taking longer than recent results coming from the EOJ, both local and general?
No, our results were, we could give you an indication up to about 9:30, which is fairly quick. I think one of the problems we did not, a few boxes are still out. But most likely those boxes are coming from the remote areas of different parishes. But so far we have counted roughly 98% of the votes have been counted.
But the results coming out of your office, those seem to be coming out very late.
I don't think so. I'm saying if you were following it, you'd have seen that up to 9:30. Most of the information was available.
All right. Switching this a little bit, Mr. Brown. There was an accident in Catadupa with some of EOJ workers. Have you any update on their status?
Premier report on it. They were engaged as supervisors, as election day workers, supervisors. I think one person, the person was actually traveling in a car, transporting the ballot box into the counting center in St. James. And the accident happened. I understand that he's not badly hurt, but we have the final details are not aware. I'm going to get that tomorrow morning.
Mr. Brown, looking back at the overall exercise today, how would you describe it?
In most parts, it was okay. It went fairly smoothly. We had the typical election day issues coming up again. People questioning why their name is not on the list for a particular constituency. Some persons not checking the list properly and checking the different sources to find out exactly where their polling station is, and then begin to ask questions. There was issue that people ran out of patience to the extent that they were complaining that it took a little bit of a long time to get processed. The other major thing that created some level of concern for us was that shooting incident that took place in Flankers, which was in front of one of our police stations, that is the Flankers Primary School, where 10 police stations were housed on that property.
All right, Mr. Brown, thank you so much for the update. We appreciate you responding to us tonight. Thank you again for...
Get some rest now. You have another hectic 2 days to go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Mr.
All right, so we've just been talking with Glasswell Brown, the Director of Elections, and he's pretty much said the JLP leading in 7, PNP
6.
In 5.
2
tied.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds right. So 7, 5, and 2, that's 14.
14.
And that's 13 municipal corporations and Portmore municipality.
Right. I'm hearing that...
I understand, Mr.
I'm hearing that...
the Prime Minister is up.
Right.
No?
Yes, Prime Minister Andrew Holness is live now on Instagram, and we're trying to get that feed. Also, I've heard that one of the announcements he made during the live, which is ongoing, is that what Mr. Glassfold said, he confirmed that GLP holds 7 of the municipal corporations definitively.
All right, let's go to the feed.
Let's
we get it? Or we're not on
We should get it in a few.
All right, so we're standing by to join the Prime Minister.
Yes.
I guess he's addressing party supporters at Belmont Road.
It's somewhat of a press conference style.
Oh,
okay.
Good. So Roger would be in there.
Dwight.
Dwight, yes.
All right, let's see if we can bring that up. still waiting to.
So our technical person is working on it now.
7-5 and 2 tied. He said Kingston was tied and Clarendon was tied.
Yeah, Clarendon is tied as well.
Right, and Clarendon last time was what? Sort of.
Clarendon was 14-8, 14 to the JLP.
Yeah, major change. And he didn't mention in his numbers, he said Clarendon. No, he did say Clarendon.
I'm hearing that we are ready to go.
All right, let's join the Prime Minister.
Taking questions.
We've just been hearing from Prime Minister Andrew Holness, and one of the things we can bring down that volume on the feed from the Prime Minister, right? So one of the things he said was that 7-4, but the EOJ said
7-6.
6 or 7-5.
7-5, he corrected himself to say 7-5.
Right, but Mr. Holness nonetheless had said 7-4, but he said this was not a victory. So pretty much, does not understand what's going on by the PNP side.
So it sounds like the PNP is celebrating victory and the PNP, the JLP, in a more quieter tone, saying they're won as well.
Yes.
The next 2 days will be interesting.
Very, very interesting.
7-5 is a JLP leading the PNP and 2 tied.
And 2 tied.
He said.
So that makes 14. 7 and 2, 9 and 5, 14. So, Kingston and Clarendon are the deciding. Will be the deciding.
But he had said Clarendon, though, in his numbering of his JLP leading.
Yeah,
he said Clarendon, Portland, St. Mary, St. James, St. Thomas.
You mean the director?
Yes, as far as I remember. But the news people will have a chance to by tomorrow to listen to it.
Yes, he said Clarendon.
Yes, that's the first
he said Clarendon, mentioned. Portland.
But later on he said, because he didn't have his notes with him.
Right.
He said, later on he said Clarendon and Kingston.
And but Mark Golding also declared the KSAC. Yes, Mike.
Yes, I understand that Dwight wants to join, but there is also, we're up on a break now, so we should go to that.
Okay.
We're going into Monday morning, Tuesday morning.
Bet you can't do this.
Can't do what?
Bro, all the things I did today in the time I did it.
What you talk about?
Got up early, got the kids ready, and dropped them off by 7:15. Then ping, I get the notification that my salary reached my bank account. What an ease. So, use some of the money to buy some US for my liquor investment.
So that no bad.
What a day never done. Use my GK1 app to pay the bills and insurance. And as a bonus, me get the money I send for mama so she can take care of our things.
I was going to ask, but glad you get it.
Man, everything I got done today, the Grace Kennedy Financial Group made life easy. Better yet, I did it gracefully.
Visit GraceKennedyFinancialGroup.com. One group, one goal for you to live a graceful life.
Beaver Tile and Hardware, your friendly neighborhood hardware, remind you of their month-end sale where you get massive discounts on tiles, doors, toilets, basins, and much more. February 25 to March 3, great deals on porcelain tiles. Visit us, Beaver Tile and Hardware, Bellevue Heights, opposite Dovecote. Make it a date, don't be late. Remember, sale ends Sunday, March 3. We accept all major debit and credit cards. Adequate and secure parking available. Beaver Tile and Hardware, eager to serve you.
Transport operators, the road license renewal is now. Come to World Microfinance and apply for a loan to renew your license, to pay your motor vehicle insurance, to repair your vehicle for inspection, and even to spruce up your vehicle. Don't delay. You might just get a ticket in the way. Call us today at 876-906-411 or WhatsApp 4406050. You can apply online at WNRconnect.com or let's have a load for everybody. Conditions apply.
The Release TV show, entertainment and lifestyle at its best. Catch riveting content from yard and abroad. Follow The Release on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and X at The Release JA. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at The Release JA to watch full episodes and visit our website at thereleaseja.com.
Champion. With the belt, somebody call me champion. All about the wealth and we are making money. Parents and guardians, we have an issue to address across we land. Drug abuse amongst the youths, it out of hand. So together, we have to devise a plan. So let's start by making the homes them safe. No drama, for youths use drugs escape. Tell them about the dangers, communicate. Get to know what going in a them space. Cause we want the youth them to live drug free, so them future we bright. We live drug free, so them future we bright.
For help to quit, call the National Council on Drug Abuse at 564-4357. Message from the National Council on Drug Abuse, an agency of the Ministry of Health and Wellness.
One and move, one and ready. Where's the daughter you travel with me today?
Make sure sir red plate the pan it, you know. I'm not travel with you.
We have some money thing legit.
Red plate operators, it's your time to take the spotlight.
IRFM is giving all red plate operators a chance to win big in Red Plate Spotlight.
Just submit your red plate via a WhatsApp picture to 876-350-2838 and listen to IRFM Mondays to Fridays between 6 a.m. and noon, as well as between 7 to 8 p.m. Mondays and Fridays to hear if your plate will be announced to win at least $10,000.
Once announced, you will have 20 minutes to claim your winnings, which goes up by $10,000 every time someone fails to claim.
You don't have to submit your plate more than once, because once submitted, it remains a possible candidate for every draw until drawn.
No name, phone numbers, or address needed. Only red plate pictures required. That's Red Plate Spotlight this and every weekday, and twice on Mondays and Fridays on the nation's #1 IRFM. Red Plate Spotlight is brought to you by
Tiles R Us Limited, Bannards Valley, St. Elizabeth. For tiles, tools, every household fixture, call 965-1896. Tiles R Us.
All-Star Cut and Tad's Record, promoting Ginger's single titled Turn Up, available on Spotify and Apple Music. Ginger, Turn Up, All-Star Cut and Tad's Record, the ultimate reggae experience.
Baby, you think turn up on your feet, so right. You think turn up on your clothes, so tight.
Little Ochi Seafood Restaurant, the best place in Jamaica for traditional seafood cuisine. Alligator Pond, Manchester. Call 876-852-6430.
It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there. It's the Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. 2 days only. Mega Mad discounts. This Friday and Saturday only. Every single item 20 to 70% off. Except paints. Home and Things March Mega Madness Sale. March 1 and 2. See you there.
Easter times are coming and the buns are being baked. So many buns to choose from, but only one to take home. HTV is the one that's got that baked in quality. Full of fruits and raisins, soft and sweet as a bun can be. So when you're buying Easter buns, look out for HTV. That's the one that's got the taste that's guaranteed to please. HTV bun.
For all your hardware, lumber, electrical parts, plumbing, and building materials, come to James Hardware and Lumber Yard, located at Waterworks Main Road, Westmoreland. Convenient parking and same-day deliveries. Phone 876-957-7718. Service is our strength.
If you are a parliamentarian or a public official listed in the Jamaica Gazette December 5, 2023 regarding the Integrity Commission Act, or a public official receiving emoluments of $12 million or more during the period January 1, 2023 to December 31, 2023, you must file your statutory declarations as at December 31, 2023 and any outstanding statutory declarations on or before March 31. Download the updated statutory declarations form from the Integrity Commission's website at integrity.gov.jm/statutory declarations. Ask your Human Resource or Administration Division for further information. A message from the Integrity Commission.
Are you looking to achieve good health? Wondering how you can start your health journey? Well, we have just the information you need. Join me, Maisha Brody, this and every Tuesday during the Live at 5:45 news package for Healthwise. From your physical to your mental health, modern medicine and herbal remedies, we will explore how you can achieve and maintain good health. Brought to you by Omega Medical Services, your healthcare provider of choice. That's Healthwise with me, Maisha Brody, this and every Tuesday during the Live at 5:45 news package on the nation's number one, IRI FM.
Andrew and Chang.
Thank you for staying with us for past few hours now. Jamaica's Choice 2024 local government elections, but we are in the last few minutes. But before we broke, I went for a break. We had the Prime Minister talking, and now we have Dwight online, and Dwight is at JLP headquarters. So we're getting the last comments from Dwight, and then we'll be wrapping thereafter. So Dwight, can you hear us? And what new can you tell us?
Dwight is muted.
Unmute Dwight.
Of the census process.
Yes, can you hear me, guys?
Yes, go ahead.
All right. We're coming to the end of the conference. We'll take a break just now. The Prime Minister taking some questions from the floor, from the media, as it regards tonight's local government election results. The PM was saying that he's confident that the JLP would have retained leadership of local government. As to the figures that we're asking for, he said that even though tonight's result reflected something else, he's confident that in the coming days, when the official thing is released, that the Jamaica Labour Party would have retained the local government, retain control of the local government. It's interesting to note, though, that he was saying that as it regards the municipal council, the JLP, that it is tied. I remember earlier on we heard reports that Delroy Williams would have lost
made
But let us take
a
a
good
little bit
habit
of what Nigel
providing
Clark, the
targeted
finance minister, said.
intervention for members or segments of the population that are in need of such intervention. By targeted, what we mean is that the vast majority of the resources go to the intended group and intended population, and that's a population where the need can be demonstrated. The reduction in bus fares is something that we're very proud of. There are approximately 30 to 40,000 persons on an annual basis who, well, 30 to 40,000 persons who take the JUTC, and largely these are persons who are not on major incomes, and we're happy that they're able to benefit from a reduction in the fares at the JUTC from $100 to $70, and come April 1st, from $100 in December to $50, half price fare. And we think that for persons on small incomes, for persons on minimum wage, this is a material difference in costs, so much so that the JUTC has seen an upsurge in usage as a result of the lower fees. It would have been happier if the impact on inflation would have been greater, but the impact on human lives is significant. Persons who are making, as I said, minimum wage is a major part of their income. What's the next of finance? As I reflect on your statement, and I reflect on the opposition spokesman's statement.
All right, so we have been listening into, well, Dwight first, give us a little wrap on what the Prime Minister said. And of course, there's still a press conference going on at JLP headquarters, and this we're talking about this now being 11:44.
So the Minister of Finance still campaigning. The election done.
11:44, but gentlemen, it has been an interesting evening to say the least. The last we heard from the EOJ, JLP leading in 7, PNP leading in 5, and 2 seats are tied. And I think the PNP has Portmore, right? That's what we heard?
No, it says 7-5.
7-5 and 2 tied.
Yes.
Right.
KCC and Clarendon.
Right. So, listening to the Prime Minister, though, and to Dwight's report, it seems as if they're going to be waiting
on the final
results before
before the celebration is amplified.
Before the celebration is amplified.
They both are celebrating victory, but in different ways.
Yes.
One is quietly celebrating, and one is loudly celebrating.
One is exuberant.
Right.
As we said, the proof of the pudding is in the counting.
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be interesting, and we can just expect the kind of challenges that will take place over the next 2 days.
One thing I can tell you from here is that there's going to be a lot of skepticism, whichever way the outcome is, because people are asking questions already.
Yes.
Why is it that we can't hear how it go from tonight? Remember, we never heard until when we spoke to the director of election that there was one party was leading by 7, one had 5, and 2 were drawn.
And as you are saying, once they put out that matter of the 29.6%, they should have said leading.
Right.
You know, not win, not one, leading in that.
And that was 10:34, I think?
10:50, something like that.
So pretty late, yeah.
And the director of election is saying that this was there. They had this from 9:30.
But everybody's still here at this hour.
And everybody, if they had that from 9:30, why is the Prime Minister having a press conference?
Nearly midnight.
Come on.
All right, so just want to thank everybody for listening on air, or if you watched us on YouTube this evening, thank you so much for staying with us. There are so many people to thank today. We've been out from 6 o'clock this morning. We had the entire news team. We had people from programs. We had the sports teams. We had just everybody on the IRFM compound who has helped us in any way, shape, or form. We want to say thanks to you. We have our technical team, Peter Broadba, Mr. Wisdom. We have our IT manager over there, Garfield Sinclair. And as I said, we had people from programs department. We had programs manager was here. Even the MD was here at some point today. So everybody in the compound has been working with us today. Thanks to Dwight and Roger. They were at the PNP and GLP headquarters, and Dwight is still there, as we said earlier. And this is 13 minutes now to midnight.
Yeah, we said thanks to Maisha, who was
Thanks to
helping
Maisha.
us. Maisha, who was helping us out with
and
this
all
results.
the team members, Shanice, Clement, Maisha.
You really want to start calling?
No, and some people are outside.
And there are people outside, Sonia, Markelia, everybody who has contributed tonight. We want to say thanks. And based on what we have been hearing, the coming days will give some fulsome answers to some of the questions still being asked. So thanks for joining us, and we go back to regular programming.